Let's see here. Hello, cool row. Go here, do this. The banner does change. Was there anything here? Vajra. Magisa. I'll chuck my single here, sure. Hello, Nightfire. Hello, Nomad. Have your channel in another window. Hello, Mop. You got your Kime 110 today. Auto revive. Book your goat. I'll be making a guidebook tier list in a short while. New scams? Yeah, there'll be new scams later. New scams indeed. Let me set up the page. How are you guys? How's your weekends? You're playing Solomonis. Hello, Jared. I feel like I just experienced a bug with the Kind book, but I can't replicate it. What happened? I got the skill refresh at both 10 and 12. Yeah, that does sound like a bug. Refreshing at 10 is weird. Do you struggle with getting good buffs or choose routes? So far with my records, it just sucks a lot. Do I struggle with getting good buffs or choosing routes? I think route selection, so which, like your pathing, is like one of the biggest skill expression. Skill expression, that's not the right term, but basically learning what routes are good to take is going to help your runs a lot in evoking Solomonis. Do you struggle with getting good buffs? Sometimes, yes. Sometimes RNG might just not be on your side, and it can be extremely difficult. But even in my worst RNG runs, I can still identify mistakes that I made, which would have made the run better. Essentially, if you choose a good path for yourself and you make good decisions in the events or route to good events, it's almost impossible to come out with bad buffs. If that sort of makes sense. Did you proc Medusa's cooldown reset? Oh, that sounds like it could have been that, maybe. I feel like I'm getting grid checked with Maria. How so? I feel like most people's consensus is that water's easier than earth. I don't know how true that is. But like, I'm doing it fine with Magna Earth. I would imagine water's completely the same. I don't really see why that would be that much different. By the way, I did beat the OE run off stream yesterday. It worked. It was slow. It wasn't the most amazing thing. I think we beat the last boss in like 6 turns, so it wasn't even that bad, but yeah. I feel like difficulty depends on what starting characters you have. Yes, I would agree. I would agree to a certain extent. I think having a strong early game just means that you can snowball as well. Essentially, you are looking for ways to snowball in a lot of in a lot of the things that you're doing. I unlocked it today. It feels like a massive wall until I can get the extra party slot. That is true. Yeah, the extra party slot at the start is a massive power spike. So yeah, your runs are going to be harder until you get that. That is for sure true. So yeah, just keep playing, get the points, and then as soon as you can get Hanged Man, then get Hanged Man. That helps out a ton. But yeah, I've just been doing runs off stream. I think honestly, Water's at the point. The Hrisvelga team's at the point where like I feel like we can do speed runs. It's like it's basically guaranteed win. It's just speed run now. I'm sort of reaching that point with Earth as well. I feel like the only times you lose is like one of these was pretty fucked with RNG, but even then we identified mistakes that we made. And then the other one was curse book gambling at the start, which I don't think curse book gambling at the start is worth it unless you're okay just giving up runs. Personally, I care about consistency more. Like I want all of these expeditions to be successful rather than for them to have a couple fails here and there, right? In that case, I think just gambling on curse books at the start is not worth it because you can just brick the run immediately. That being said, yes, you can also just flat out win the run there. So I don't know. It's up to you, I guess. I don't like retreating early on. Before the party slot, you can get interim help with death since it's cheap. How much is Hanged Man 1 versus Death 1? Let me check. I feel like I would just save up, honestly. Unless it's really, really cheap or something. Death is 1,000. Hanged Man is 9,000. A ninth of the price. I feel like I would not do this, honestly. Because realistically, you kill one enemy at 1 HP one time, and then your next battle, you're just back to 2 turning or 3 turning again. I think it's unlikely that like what I think I would do is I would just path towards the events before I do battles, before I get Hanged Man, and just save up for this. I mean, essentially, I saved up for this, I think. Oh no, we got this first. I got the weapon first, and then I got this. And then once I got this, I just pivoted because it was obviously way better than the weapon. You don't know how to get consistent wins yet? It's so damn expensive. What, which one? Yeah, death is worse. Like death is if death worked on strong foes, it would be a lot better, but it doesn't. Hanged Man is really expensive. Well, to be honest, your first level of Hanged Man is 9,000, and that's all you need. Because the only thing you can run with Hanged Man is Temperance and Death. So it really doesn't matter at that point. It's like minor upgrades. In terms of blessing cost, no, Hanged Man is amazing. The amount of power you get from a Hanged Man, like the other ones don't even come close. Right? Like if we're talking power level difference, it's like Hanged Man at the top, and then like 5 tiers below that it's Justice, and then like I would say just below Justice would be like Devil. Maybe a little bit lower. Like maybe yeah, like 1 tier lower would be Devil, and then like 3 tiers lower would be Temperance, and then like 1 tier below that would be Death. Maybe Death and Temperance I think is debatable. I would have to play around with Death to really feel. I think the best thing about Death is that maybe it allows some less conventional classes or strategies to maybe shine a little bit more. But even then, like 3 battles for 1 HP, only regular battles, I feel like I would rather just do something else. What's a good pick if you don't have Makura? Like Pengi? I think Pengi's good. Basically, you're looking at characters that do a lot of like damage per turn, and a character like Pengi is able to just click her S3 three times at the start of battle every time. Pengi's very good. Yeah, consumes 2 PENs, and you start with 10 PENs. So in fact, you get to click this 5 times. I lied. It's more than 3 times. Gwyn is 3. Pengi's more. Oh, it is 3. Oh, because when she attacks, she uses it, right? I think. Yeah, the nuke. Consume 1 PN on normal attacks. Yeah, so it is 3. So yeah, you click this 3 times per fight because you get PENs at the start of battle, which means every battle she has 10, and every battle you can click this 3 times, and it has a cooldown of 0 turns. And then once you're strong enough, you can ditch Pengi for another character. Right? Pengi's to get you going at the start. Sarasa's good. I personally like Sarasa, but only towards the mid-end game. I think Sarasa early on is pretty bad. And I definitely do not like picking up Sarasa when I'm still like... Essentially, if I'm not like pathing towards the boss, I don't like Sarasa. There's too many events that take your HP. There's too many like situations where you might be taking a turn of Miasma. In those cases, Sarasa being on red HP feels bad, and then which means that you're not clicking Sarasa 3, and then if you're not clicking Sarasa 3, then it's sort of like, hey, why is Sarasa here in the first place? Use Gwyn up until the last boss. Yeah, that's fair. Is it just me or not? Battles outside the circle zone where Miasma is coming, the monsters feel a lot stronger. I think what you're facing here is that the monsters get stronger over time. Like the monsters start at level 30, and then at a certain turn count, they start being level 50. So it's probably more that time has passed and you've gone from level 30 to 50, is what I'm assuming. Is it turn-based? I don't know if it's turn-based or what it is, but we definitely notice it going from 30 to 50, right? And since Miasma's turn-based, I imagine that's also turn-based. Because it's not just randomly a node is level 30 or 50, it's just at a certain point they turn to level 50, and then it's like level 90 or whatever it is. The longer I go, the stronger monsters get, up to a certain point, yeah. 90s after beating mid-boss, yeah. You're trying to farm legendary merits for 120 Siete. Oh, best of luck. Is it straight up the raid? Nope, it's straight up the raid. It is straight up the raid, but it's very easy to underestimate how strong you are in Solomonis. It's really easy to underestimate how strong you are. So if you feel like your run's going well and you can handle Super Baja's like mechanics mainly, then give it a try. It's probably going to be a lot easier than you might imagine. Yes, that's what I was saying yesterday, Sheep. I have been doing that as well. Because there's been runs where I can beat Super Baja 100%. But then it's like, why do that if I know I'm beating the boss anyways? You know? Yeah, the roguelike buffs are nuts. They're nuts. Besides WO, is there any other decent alternatives for normal attack and skill? Currently, the classes I've been using is Soldier with Hrsvelga and WO. I've not really tested other ones other than Myoji yesterday, which I did once, and I'm probably never doing again unless I want to do it as a challenge or something like that. You're a big fan of doing Lancer? Yeah, I haven't tried Lancer. I imagine Lancer's fine too. I was going to test Lancer, actually, before I did WO, but yeah, I ended up just sticking with WO. I tried FO, it wasn't very good. I think you can do FO, you just don't take unlimited boost. You just take other skills, but yeah. I do think WO is currently the best for Earth if you're not using like Hunting. I do need to try Lancer though, just to see how it feels, but WO feels really good. Hello, Sin. Her WO sucks though. Yeah. You've had more luck with WO over Hunting? Yeah, Munching said the same thing. Munching, you felt WO was better because it had a better early game, is that correct? Yeah, and I'm not running Paladin. Yeah, there you go. FO is no TA outside of Ulf. 100% agree with better early, yeah. And I think just having a good early game means that you have the potential to snowball. Whereas like taking 2-3 turns on early bosses just feels awful in this mode. But yeah, I might give Lancer a try in a sec. WO, you can just slot in Dopers for water and Dota as well. Yep. It means that you get a very powerful weapon just from the get-go, which is awesome. Very, very nice. Taking 3 to 4 turns on 95 boss. Wait, on the Miasma boss? I think taking 3 to 4 turns on the boss is fine. That's completely okay. I don't know if 95 boss is Miasma boss. $95 is post first boss. Is that regular nodes? Oh, okay. Three to 4 turns. I mean, it's happened to me too. I think well, we'll talk about it when we start the tier list, but yeah. The mid game can be especially tricky depending on what you do in the early game. Like basically your decisions in the early game really, I think, rear their head in the mid game. So if you happen to be a little bit inefficient in the early game, I think in mid game it can get very hard. Honestly, I feel like the worst RNG is not with like guidebook RNG or things like that. It's honestly the Miasma Circle RNG. I think that is the worst part. Or like not the worst part, but that is the thing that can fuck you the most. Like because like let's say like this is the map. This is the map. And like let's say you're doing like there's the spider web of nodes, whatever, right? But like let's pretend you've been clearing out shit here, and then you're like starting to move this way. Let me use a different color so it's easier to see. But let's say you're like clearing out shit here, and then you're starting to move this way, and you want to like maybe potentially do the boss over here so that you can clear a bunch of shit. But like then the miasma just spawns like over here. It just spawns here, and you're like, fuck me, I've already cleared this area, right? Yeah, getting a circle basically where you've already cleared a whole bunch of stuff is the worst thing that can happen. Anytime you basically get the circle both, the same circle both times. Yeah. So more than guidebook RNG, this is the biggest part. Yeah. If you get the circle like in a very similar spot and you've already cleared out most of the stuff here, then that makes a very hard run. At that point, you have to venture out into the miasma and then like pick up as much shit as you can while being as efficient as possible. That's happened to me a couple times. One of the runs we lost and the other ones we've won, but it makes the harder runs. Like those are the hardest runs when that happens. Yes, exactly. That's when you have to be very clever and use portals and things like that. I think as time passes and we get more accustomed to, hey, this is when miasma spawns, because I think the miasma, you guys have to correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like the circle always spawns somewhere near you. And not always. Now, I feel like it's happened on the opposite side. I don't know. Maybe it's just because there's not that much room on the map. I don't know. Either way, you have to be clever about the portals when things like that happen. Yeah, I've had it happen on the opposite side too. Now, after I said that, I was like, wait, I can remember like 10 instances where it's just spawned on the opposite side. So yeah. Yeah, no. I take back what I said. Yeah, it's nice to have it on the opposite side, exactly, because like you're pathing that way, right? You can just path there and pick up all the good shit along the way. Yeah, I think it's what Flopper said. It's more that there's only like 5 or 6 places it spawns, so chances are you might be close to one. The portals telling you where they go is very powerful. I'm glad it does that. Castle, floating castle's good, yeah. I do find rulers funny because they all have mechanics, but you only ever find them when you can obliterate them, yeah. Which fights pause miasma? Tower and sub HO, yes. As far as I know, there are no other fights that pause miasma other than the bosses themselves. The fight in the tower pauses miasma too. Yeah, that's what we're saying, the tower. The tower is one of the best events. In fact, it might be the best event. I don't even know. I'd have to look through, but tower's amazing. I think that'd be one for beating sub HL or killing all 3 rulers or something. Maybe it was deemed too hard or something. But yeah, that would have been fun. Maybe in the future we get more events or something. More comfortable with it I get, the more fun it becomes. It's a learning curve because it forces you to think about your teams and grids in new ways. Yeah, that it does. Do you want to try formal Frau with all the weapon type books? Oh my god. Hello, Kelstasa. How's it going? Did it with Paladin Hunting, Alex. You just mitigate everything at the -2 skill cooldown on Ogi as well. Boss just happens to be right next to you when you're planning a whole route towards an area. Yeah, that can happen. That happens. Alright, chat. When we start this guidebook tier list, do we care about these shitter notes? You don't even choose these, right? You only choose to buy them in the shop. These are the ones that are like just sort of given to you. Like as rewards where you don't even choose, I think. You rarely get to choose 1 on 3, yeah. It's like only in the shop. Yeah, these are the battle rewards, yeah. So I'll probably only go from these ones up. Because like this, you just get these. You just get these, you buy whatever looks good. So probably from here on up. I mean, I won't do curses, obviously. Mm-hmm. I looked at Frau again. Who the fuck okayed this passive? I forgot how bad it was. It's not great. It's not great. That unique mushroom node has a unique cursed effect that inflicts confused. Wait, that sounds really bad. I need the text for that so we can add it to the wiki. I got scammed. Somehow I ended up having a sunstone. And a confection. I'm sorry I upset everyone again with formal Frau. I think I keep misplaying. I only managed to clear the first difficulty. Can't find a setup that would work well for me. I see. What element are you trying at the moment? Water Magna. Okay, what class are you using? And what's your starter character with Hanged Man? What that? Synaptic, thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome. Only try Kengo Mana Diver, I see. Do you have Lancer or Wizard Origin? No Origin classes at the moment, I see. You're using Kengo Mana Diver. Without the Origins, what would be the best? I feel like this is where you really need the extra character to sort of carry a bit. Random debuff is an event exclusive. I can change that to Eyestar. Give me a sec. I think that was the mushroom, right? Oh no, it might be the The infected soldier, that's the one, yes. Okay, I've moved it. Thank you. I'm thinking... Chat, you're fucking arguing semantics here. Stop it. We can all agree that Ilsa's requirement is easier to fulfill than Frau's requirement. I don't think Captain literally meant you don't need anything. I feel like it was obvious from context that it was compared to Frau, you don't need much. You don't have to jump through hoops. Personally, I think the payoff is more offensive than the requirements. Yeah, I agree. There's like no payoff. Everyone's reporting their progress here in chat. We do need this sense of camaraderie right now in this game mode. Chat, anybody else who's cleared the game mode without origin classes? What are you guys using? I've heard that there's been a few Kangaroo like clears, and your best bet might be an Ogi team confection. Maybe I feel like for Ogi I did maybe want like Death Starter, but to have Death Starter it means that you have to give up Hanged Man. And I feel like giving up Hanged Man is a mistake. Onmyoji, I did try Onmyoji yesterday. It felt pretty bad, but it did work. Okay, it felt bad compared to Origin classes. Onmyoji with 250 Shishu. Okay, can we chat? Let's put aside the illustrious weapons for a moment. Yeah, starting Ogi without an extra unit sounds really bad. Mana Diver's probably fine. I disagree. Mana Diver really wants the crest, and there's no way to start with the crest unless you get the crest book or you start with the crest summon main. But maybe that is the way to go. Do you just start crest summon main? It'll be sort of like taking in Charybdis or Mammoth for Ogi. Yeah, no, on Myoji you click 3 skills every time. It's the same thing, I get it. But that skill damage is fucking peanuts. Aura main, I don't like Aura main. Because you're giving up aura. Like your dark, like Aura's main aura is dark attack. And dark attack when you're already doing 0 damage is really bad. Yeah, when we play dark, when we're doing dark teams, then bring aura main. Have I tried for Zucia? No, I've never tried for Zucia. I've mainly been a Bubs main enjoyer. I'm doing Justice Death. Hanged Man's so good though. I don't know. You're doing Onmyoji Sidara damage is okay. Yeah. Yeah, maybe Onmyoji's your best bet, Confection. Does anyone use Ellie or Magna Primal? So I tend to go Bubs main. However, when I did charge attack, I did Magna main. You're really bad at fighting Ruscade. I think it's Cade, yeah, Ruscade. How many turns is your fight? Or was your fight, rather? I feel like these days when I get to Ruscade, it is max like 8 turns. Like maximum 8 turns usually. I'm normally killing him in like 6 or 7 turns. But I do think knowing some tech for the boss is really good. Like knowing that you can full guard to like switch which omen he's going to do. I think that's quite powerful. Knowing which omen that he's going to do is nice. And then, like I said, I think bringing tech options that let you just ignore the omens is really nice too. Like Alex Summon or Makura S3 dodge or, you know, Olivier 3 or something like that. Around 12 turns, but I didn't even clear omens. I just tanked everything. All right, chat, let me get some order and then let's start making the tier list. Be right back real fast. All right, I'm back. Is that FMA? It is. I need him. I got bad news about collabs. Valid. Collabs tend to not come back. Unfortunately, I'm sorry. It is. In my time playing, there has only ever been one collab rerun. Granted, they did run 3 things at the same time, which was Persona, Card Captor Sakura, and Code Geass, even though Code Geass is technically inside stories, but yeah. So basically what I'm saying is that it is incredibly unlikely that FMA comes back. I'm sorry. Oh yeah, okay, Bobobo and Sanrio, I guess. But yeah, again, they've not been seen. Yeah, it was a rerun to remove their music. That was the funny part, right? Because they had like licensed music in the game, and it seems like to update licensing, they reran the event and took out the music. But it did mean they bring back the characters, so yeah. Why is Raziel S1 off? I think it was to line up a certain I think it was to line up something. I can't remember, honestly. Yeah, I might have just turned it off for efficiency. It's been too long since I set this team up. I think you can just leave it on too. See how it goes. Yeah, Janail, what Flopperick said. So Ruscade always does the same omen until like you just full guard. Yeah, you essentially have to cancel it or you have to full guard it. So if you are gonna get an omen that you can't handle, then you should just full guard. And then he will switch up the omen conditions. Do they switch randomly or is it an order? I don't know. That I don't know. Oh, you think it starts on a random one, then they go in order. Okay, well there you go. You had 4, you didn't bother because you need 1 or 3. Ah, okay. Isn't it based on the wheel debuff? I think we're talking about when you guard it, like what's the next one is what we're talking about. Yeah, the damage mitigation's one of the worst ones, honestly. Yeah, I agree. All right, chat room. Wait, let me go again. I need to record for YouTube. All right, so chat, it's time. It's time to do the tier list, the guidebook tier list, evoking Solomonis guidebook tier list. YouTube, that's right. All right, so we're not going to rank these ones down here. These ones we're not ranking. And the reason is because you never have to really choose these. They just are given to you by winning battles, regular battles. So you're always going to get these. The only time you really have to choose these is when you're doing buying from the shop. So yeah, just pick whatever's good for you. And they're really cheap in the shop anyways. All right, so we're going to rank from these ones onwards, and we're not going to rank curses, obviously. Okay, so we're just going to go from the bottom up, essentially. Okay, so event exclusive rare guidebook effects. Upon an ally attacking, random debuff to a foe. I feel like for me, this has been sort of whatever. I don't really, like, this isn't really the difference between me cancelling an omen or not. It's nice, but it doesn't change anything for me. So I personally think this is like I suppose like just C tier. It's fine. It's helpful. It's nothing super impactful, essentially. Okay. All right, so I'm doing this on the wiki because it's probably the easiest to do here. So look, oh, there we go. B tier. Upon an ally attacking, random debuff to a foe. Yeah, it's inoffensive. It's nice. Wait, did I say B or C, chat? I said C, didn't I? Go back. Either way, I'm changing my mind. It's C. It's fine. It's fine. Nothing special. It's C. All right. Next. At the end of turn, the first position ally deals elemental damage to all foes, blind effects, supplemental damage taken, remove 1 buff. So this is the bird. This comes from the Lumberjack event. You get to choose either the dogs or the bird. Personally, between the two, you have to choose between one of these. Personally, I think the bird is way better than the dog, except for, like Sheep said, if you're running Kime. If you're running Kime with the book, with the Kime specific guidebook where you want to click 12 skills to reset all your cooldowns, then this is nice. Otherwise, I think this is just way better. And the thing about this one also is that it improves your reach. What I mean by that is like, essentially for regular red nodes, regular battle nodes, or even just other things, you want to be able to kill them with 0 buttons just by clicking attack. This essentially gives you another big nuke that will help you achieve that goal. So overall, I personally think the bird is better in like 90% of situations. If you happen to have the Kime book, then I think this is better. But for most times, I think this is better. Dog is S if you have book that reduces cooldowns when 100. No, you don't need it. You don't need the dog. You don't need this for the 100 hits and lower cooldowns. No, I disagree with that entirely. I think the dog is only worth it if you have the full upright book. Otherwise, I think bird is always the go-to. Dog is nice for 20 debuffs, yes, or you can just ignore 20 debuffs. We'll get to that. All right, so either way, this one. This one, in my opinion, is like A tier. I think it's good. I think it's just a good effect. Maybe A is a little high. Should I go B? No, I think A is fine. Like I said, I think being able to improve your reach is really nice. Maybe A is too high though. I'll put it at A for now. We can adjust later if needed. All right, next, the dog. I think the dog I'll place lower. So dog goes to B, I think. I think that's fair. Yeah. So A for this and then dog is B. Yeah, dog is B. This one is A. I agree. All right. So dog B tier, bird A tier. All right, next. Boost to chance of obtaining rare guidebook effects upon clearing a battle can't be stacked. So here's the thing about this book. Obviously, from reading it, it's very good. But my issue with this book is that I always get it at the end of the run where it doesn't matter anymore. I never get this early because it's a 2-chain event, right? The issue with this book is that it's a 2-chain event. You have to get the rabbit first, and then you have to find that random node where the rabbit's like, oh, thank you for helping me. Yeah, basically, whenever you get this, it doesn't matter anymore. You basically have no nodes left. Nothing ever happens. So I'm sure the book itself is good. But the problem is when you get it, it doesn't matter anymore. That's the problem. So this one's hard to evaluate because I've never felt the impact. I guess I'll put it in C. I don't know. I'm going to put it in C. I think C is fair. Like, it's not a bad effect. If you get it, you're not being like, oh, this sucks. But like, it just always happens when you just don't care anymore. B, maybe. You've gotten it a few times, but the run is always over. The fact that I said that and everybody else in chat is saying that, I think speaks to how this event just doesn't show up until it doesn't matter anymore. I think C is fair. Okay, maybe the guidebook effect itself is higher, but the problem is when you get it. So I'm going to put it C, but that's the reason it's C. It's not that this guidebook probably is bad. I'm sure this guidebook is actually like A or higher, but it just always happens where you don't. Like, it doesn't matter anymore. All right, let's go on. Okay, at the end of a turn, chance to end cooldown for a random skill on each ally that didn't use a skill that turn. I'm going to be real. I've never paid enough attention to see whether this is working or not. I think this is an inoffensive like buff. Like, that is nice when it activates, and I'm sure like it happens and I just don't notice. I don't know what the proc rate is, but personally to me, like, this book is like, it's like, oh, that's nice, but then I never check if it works or not. You think it's good? You think it's zero? Okay, what do you guys think is like the overall proc rate of this? What are we thinking? What's the chance? We don't know. Because like, I don't pay enough attention to it. Basically, if I need to use a skill, I'm using a skill, and then like I'm taking other battles so that I lower the cooldowns. I feel like it's 20. Is it really 25? Yeah, I think there are way better books. Honestly, I'm going to put it C because, like I said, I personally don't value it that much. Like, I would not choose this unless the other options were just straight up horrible or they don't synergize with me. So I'm putting it C. It's not an effect I value, is basically what I'm trying to say. This is not an effect I value, but it's not a bad effect, I would say, if that makes sense. WO has long skill cooldowns. The thing is, the time I used long skill cooldowns are like on the bosses. And then on the boss, I use it, and then you don't have another boss for like 10 plus turns. So by then the skill is off cooldown again. 2 to 3 turns you had a proc. Okay. Yeah, maybe it deserves a little higher. For me, I don't value it. So that's what I think. I think there are better effects. All right, next. At battle start, 5 crests to all allies. Type of crest depends on their element and can't be stacked. I think this is very dependent on what class you're running and what characters you have. Obviously, for WO, I think this is very good. It just makes you a lot stronger from the get-go. WO has the passive stacks, and it also makes your S1 stronger. S1 has a really low cooldown too, so if you happen to be just fighting a strong foe, you can click S1 without worrying too much, and it's nice. It's WO only, to be honest. Yeah, pretty much, I would say so. Sometimes you can do something like picking up this, and then you put like a supplemental damage crest sub-ally passive backline. So for example, Summer Kololu. And because there is no supplemental buffs on any of these guidebooks, that is very valuable. So I do think outside of WO there is some applications, but the biggest application is WO at the moment anyways. So I think I would place this B. I think I place a B just for general usage, but for WO, I think I would put it A. But I think B is fair overall for this effect. So let's put it in B. Oh, wrong one. S plus if W. I don't think it's S plus regardless. I think it's nice to have on WO. I don't think it's game breaking on WO. All right, next. Party members gain all weapon types as specialty weapons. I think this is S plus. I personally think this is S plus. You think A? I think it's S plus because there are so many of these things that give you things based off your specialty weapons. Yep, I think this and Racer S plus. This is something. If it's anywhere early on, I just pick. Like pretty much I'm picking this because the big power of this, the huge power of this, is that it allows other nodes over here that are above here to become S plus nodes as well. Right? It just gives each time you have to pick a buff, it's one, like you get to pick 1 out of 3. It opens up the pool of options that are like good to be much bigger by picking these. So I personally think this is very, very, very valuable. So I think this is our first S plus book. Race and specialty are good because of the Harvard Echo buffs, yes. Yeah. I think if you think, honestly, that if you feel like this isn't that good, I think you need to reevaluate because this enables so many other passives to be good. That's the thing. That's really the thing. It allows so many other books to be good. Other books that would not be as good, with this book, it's now worth it. And just making those 3 options that you get on average better is very powerful. Specialty is only for the unique book. It's mainly for grid and support skills. I mean, that's, you can do like, even like it makes your celestial better and things like that as well. So yeah, I personally think this is good. And then party members is only really good for Hrisvelga comms. This one? I disagree. I think this is S plus even outside of Hrisvelga. Why would it not be? Like currently, in my opinion, normal attack setups are king. It's very, very, very good. And the Haven nodes give you attack, the bonus damage. The human thing gives you amp, I think. One of them gives you other, gives you cap. It's nutso. These effects are nutso. Yeah, primal other is cap. I mean, again, this really comes down to, hey, this just makes the pool of options. Like, let's say there's 100, I don't know how many guidebooks there are. Let's say there's 100 guidebooks, and let's say normally 50 of them are like useful for you. I'm just making up numbers, by the way. But by picking these two things, it makes that 50 number become like 80. Very, very, very good. You guys think this is better? I don't mind putting it above. We can do this. We can change the order there. So, weapon types is harder because it really depends on the comp, the synergies with the gold tier guidebooks. Yes. Yes. I do agree. It is mainly synergies with the guidebooks, but like I said, the main argument, in my opinion, is that it makes the general pool of guidebooks just better overall. All right, next. 1 turn cut to all allies' skill cooldowns for every 5 spaces moved. It's okay. I'm not picking this node unless the other two things are horrible. I think it's C. I'm thinking about what my criteria for D and F are at the moment. I think it's C. No, cooldown cut is still good. It's not D. I would say D is bad. This is not bad. It's fine. Cooldown cut is never a D. So yeah. All right. Yeah, it's C. It's C. It's fine. It's fine. It's just not something I would pick over other things. At battle start, dodge and tank counter effects, the only time I ever pick this is if my other books are just awful. That's the only time I pick this. This one is solid, I guess. I disagree entirely. It's fine. The only thing it really does is it gives you like a minuscule amount of extra reach. It's C because it has an application. What's the application here? The tiny bit of extra reach. Is that it? Debuff should be D. Yeah, maybe debuff can be lower. No, I think debuff is fine here. I think debuff is fine. This is okay. I think this is C. I'll leave it at C. You'd say D is conditional, F is just bad, sure. All right. Yeah, I agree. All right, next. Elemental damage will be dealt as superior to the target's element. Okay, so chat, this one comes down to how the math works, and I don't know how the math works. Do we know if this is piercing sight or if this is like relink war elemental? That's my question. S minimum? No, it depends on how this works, and I don't know how this works. The only thing I've really noticed is that you crit versus you don't crit. That's pretty much the only thing I've noticed. If it's piercing sight, that's still good. I disagree. Yeah, it's worded the same as piercing sight. So I've personally assumed it's piercing sight. This one really depends. My current understanding is that it's piercing sight, which for me is mainly just activating crit stuff, which has been mostly Yatima Bow, which is nice, but it's not anywhere near that worth it. Yeah, I personally think it's like B at best. I'm going B. Is it even B? I will go B. I think B is fair. B, you think, because boss is a null element? I mean, this doesn't... Oh, wait, you're saying it's B because it doesn't work on the bosses? I mean, yeah. I mean, I'm thinking if it's whether it's C, but I think B is fair. I'm currently thinking whether it's C or not. You like B? Yeah, I think we leave as B. All right, next. When an ally uses a damage skill, plain damage to a foe based on its current HP. It's whatever. I think whatever effects we just put in C. It's whatever. It's whatever. All right, next. At battle start, 40% boost to all allies charge bar. Okay, so this is obviously very, very important for charge attack teams. But I also think for normal attack teams, it's not bad to have. Just because, like, if you are running a team where you aren't able to burst down the bosses or whatever in time, then just being able to get to Ogi faster, and then you can cancel 10 mil hits that way, along with maybe see a reactivate or something. It gives you a couple more options. Like even on normal attack teams, if the other effects are like, honestly, if the other effect is like plain damage, and then it's like one turn cut to skill cooldowns, like even on a normal attack team, I might just pick this instead. Just because it gives me an option, right? Something that I otherwise wouldn't have. So I think that on an Ogi, I would say it's like S plus or S. On normal attack, it's like maybe B or something. So we can maybe split the difference, go A. I don't know. What do you guys think? This one's hard to evaluate because it really does depend on your team. You think A is fair? Okay. All right, we'll go A. It is team dependent though, for sure. I put it in B, but you have an S plus rank. Yeah, I do have an S plus rank. I think if you said B, I wouldn't disagree. And the thing is, right? Actually, no, I'm gonna go B. I lied. I'm gonna go B. Hold up. I changed my mind. And it really comes down to I value Ogi less than normal attack. Synergy is good too if you get the charge bar doesn't drain from sources plus 100% nuke. Yeah, I think there's debate for that. I wouldn't, like, if you said A or B, I would be like, well, yeah, I sort of agree. I'm going to put a B, but this is purely because I value charge attack less. All right, next obtained Cursed Guidebook. I value Ogi less than charge attack. You guys know what I meant. I value Ogi less than normal attack, my bad. Next Cursed Guidebook effect is counteracted. It's okay. The thing is, right? Here's the thing. Cursed guidebooks pretty much are they are, right? They, as far as I know, they are only from picking it. Is there any, okay, you guys will have to correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like 99% of cursed guidebooks are only ever given to you if you pick the option that gives you the cursed guidebook. Fire Zone, yes, Fire Zone is one of the ones where it gives you one where you can't walk away from. Yeah. Fire Zone, I think you always get a curse. Is that correct? So yeah, the thing is, this is, in my opinion, a much better effect if cursed guidebooks were forced upon you more often. But you can just not take the curse instead. And in my opinion, we'll get to this when we eventually do the event tier list, but I feel like a lot of events, if they give curses, you can just not pick the curse option and it's good. Like the curse option is not actually that much better. And oftentimes I feel like it just has the potential to make you have to reset your run when otherwise you can just keep going and you'd be completely fine. So yeah, that's why I don't value this book that highly. The only time I'm picking this is if the other two options are bad or there's sort of whatever effects. If the other two options are like C effects, then I might pick this because it allows me to do that cursed guidebook option. Right? Exactly. You can pick risky options. That's the power this one gives you. But if there's any A effects or anything like that, I'm not picking this. So this is B to me. Like, it's better than C. I would pick it over most of the C options. In fact, I think I am picking it over the C options. But I don't think I would pick over the like A's. Yeah, curses aren't hard to deal with. I agree. Removing a curse is so simple that it really, the effect of this book is not that impactful. Yes, and then curse books aren't necessarily bad either because there's the flurry book as well. Curses really only affect you early on. Yes, which is why I think like gambling for cursed events early on is actually bad. That's what I think, personally. All right, next. 20% miasma reduction. Okay, so this essentially lets you play around in miasma more. That being said, I feel like this has the meme potential of you stacking it up very, very high so that you can play around in miasma more, but oftentimes, like, I'm not really picking this. Like, I'm just parting in a way where I'm minimizing my miasma damage anyways. So for me, this is like a C effect. Can you get 100% total? The thing is, miasma damage, this does not stack additively. So getting 5 does not mean you are immune to miasma damage, right? So you still need a way to heal between like moving around to be able to move around in miasma. Yeah, it's meme. Is it even C? Would I say it's D? I think I put it C. You think it's underrated? Okay, sell me on it. Silent cart, let me hear it. Why do you think it's underrated? I really don't think it gives you that many extra turns in miasma, anyways. Tested that, it was sad. I wanted to full clear the map, yeah. Yeah, you need to go really out of your way for it to be useful. I think I agree with D. I think this is our first D effect. Earth and water have no issues healing in fights or between fights. Okay. So why does miasma help you with that? I think the opportunity cost is the biggest thing for me. And teleport, you can zoom around the map. Yeah. But I don't really understand why miasma damage reduction comes into play here. This is stuff you can do without miasma damage reduction. I can't win D why this mode is depressing. Well, hopefully this tier list will help you out. All right, next. Moving on. Upon an ally using a debuff skill, 2 random debuffs to a foe, it's alright. I think I would rank this about the same as the other thing. The problem here is that so many characters don't have blue skills. The problem is that so many characters just don't have blue skills. So I wouldn't go F. I'll say D. It's Shalem. It really is Shalem. Is it F? Chat, is this F or D? It's just Shalem. Alright, I'm going F then. Osiris. Yeah, I mean, we're only looking at Earth and Water because it's the only elements out at the moment. F should be actively bad ones. D. Alright, fine, we'll go D. We'll go D then. Fine, we'll go D. Yeah, it's not a demerit, sure. Sure. Alright, next. Number of summon calls per turn +1, so Yatima effect. I think this is good. This is good, but it really shines when you have the other summon node. That's the thing, right? You really want one of the other summon nodes for it to really pop off. S, I think it's A. Yeah, I personally think it's A. I would not put it S. I think it's only higher when you have the other book. It's a disgusting event when you disgusting effect once you have one turn cooldown. But without it, it's alright, it's whatever. Yeah. Alright, next. When not entering a battle for 3 spaces more, amplify all allies' damage at the start of the next battle plus 50% and damage mitigation 2000. It's whatever. I think the condition and the effect is... It's C. It's C. It's okay. It's fine. Sometimes you can use this for the final boss, which is nice. Like you have this and then the miasma's closing in, but there's nothing close, so you can just move around a little bit and proc it. But yeah, there's a couple things you can do here, but it's whatever. Yeah, it's good for bosses because you can work around it, and you only really need this for bosses, so it's fine. But most of the time, I'm picking something else. All right, chance for all allies' normal attacks, skill damage, and charge attacks to miss with 100% boost to attack and 50% boost to cap. The thing about this one is that it's only ever good with the God side. It is extremely powerful with God side, otherwise it's bad. With God side book, you pick it. Without God side book, you never pick it. How do we evaluate this, chat? Yes, it's insane with God side. That's the problem. So how do we do we put it in D? How do we change this? How do we list this? How about this? I'll do this. So we'll put it in F. I'm gonna do this. We're gonna do this. So yeah. With no God side book. My keyboard is fucking up, holy. All right, with no God side book. It's over here. All right, with God side book, where do we put it? With God side book, I think it's... Is it S plus or S? I think it's S. No, it's not S plus. It's definitely not S plus. I think it's S. Yeah, I think it's S. Yeah, I think it's S. So with... All right, so with God side book. And then this is with no God side book. All right. Let me delete this, by the way. I got like 3 of these. I was doing Ogi numbers on normals. Yep. Book is insane once you have this. And for that reason, we'll get to it later, but yeah. All right. 50% hit to damage dealt against foes appearing on battle spaces. Amplify damage against foes appearing on strong foe, terrifying foe, ruler, and boss spaces. Okay, so until recently, I valued this somewhat highly. Now I value this pretty low. In fact, I think I put this like... I think this is like... I think it's D. I think this is D, maybe F. No, I think I put it D because late game, it's... Once you're strong enough to just... Once you're set up in a position to like just no matter what happens, delete the regular nodes, then just having the extra amp means you can like 1 turn the boss or whatever, 5 turn the boss or whatever the minimum amount is. But you pick this early on. Like when I say early on, I mean even like, so the way I categorize the game is like early game is before the first boss, mid game is like between the first boss and the last boss. Oh no, I would say mid game is like, yeah, I would say mid game is like from the first boss to the miasma spawning, and then late game is the miasma to the final boss. That's sort of how I categorize it. I think if you're picking this anywhere before the end game, you've essentially like maybe bricked your run. Yeah, if you're early game, it's like F. I picked this early once and it just completely killed my run. So yeah, not worth it. But because late game it has a use, I'll put it in D, I think. Is it additive? I remember doing 0 damage. I mean, in that case, yeah, it sounds like it's additive. Yeah, I picked it early, it killed me, yeah. Yeah, I picked it once because like, I picked it once just before the first boss because I thought I was going to struggle. And then it made my mid game atrocious. It made my mid game atrocious. It was awful. Okay, next. 50% hit to all allies damage dealt until 3rd turn. From 4th turn or later, amplify damage dealt 100 plus 100%, and then 20% damage reduction. Okay, so here's my take on this book. I feel like I've seen many comments saying, hey, this book is good for the bosses and stuff. I personally think this book is awful. I personally think this book is awful because like it just sabos you for the same reason as this. I don't like this book at all. I actually don't think there's an application for it as well. Yeah, just instead of not doing damage until, like, instead of doing damage past turn 4, it's better to build to kill the boss before turn 4 or kill things before turn 4. So yeah, I think this is F, yeah. I think this is F. It's not a good effect. Not a good effect. All right, next. Yeah, even on the strong runs, exactly. You want to push Rascade to like 60 to 50 on turn 1, and then remove the unchallenge, and then you push to 10% the next, or 20% the next turn, and then kill, right? So like, which means that you effectively only have this bonus for one of the final boss turns, which is, it's not worth it at that point. Okay, upon obtaining a guidebook effect from a treasure chest space, gain 1 additional guidebook. This is good. This is good. It's not the best ramping effect, but it's still good. It's still good. A tier, B tier. What do we have at the moment? I think I placed it at 8. I placed it at 8. The thing is, this might be pure placebo. I feel like I get decent guidebooks, like rarity guidebooks from this compared to the healing one. I've never gotten anything good, really. Okay, see, I disagree with that. I feel like on average, this gives me better stuff. Yeah, the treasure chest nodes are a bit, like, they have to be in a good spot. Like, if there's no good treasure chest nodes, or they're out of the way, I'm not picking this. I mean, okay, maybe for that reason we put it in B. Like, the map has to sort of play along. The treasure chests give better books, and this uses the treasure chest pool. Oh, okay, see, I didn't know that. So I guess I was correct in feeling that it tends to give me better books. Yeah, healing one gives you bad books sometimes, like the lower rarity books. Healing Guidebook is better because of Temperance. Yes, if you have Temperance leveled up and you've already got Hanged Man fully maxed out, then yeah, it can be worth it. No, I'm putting this back in A. No, I think it's A. I personally think it's A. Yeah, I mean, healing spots are just like treasure chest spots. They're like about the same amount on the map, I feel. So yeah. No, I think this is A. Because the pool is better. I definitely feel that the pool is better. Picking Temperance if you can't pick Justice or Hanged Man. Well, no, you put Temperance and Hanged Man together. It requires your Hanged Man to be leveled, and same as Temperance, but yeah. Temperance is just something you can put on Hanged Man. And speaking of blessings, I don't think anything other than Hanged Man is worth it. Alright, next. CA sealed effect to allies upon using their CA. Amplify NA damage and skill damage. Skills and charge attacks won't consume charge bar. Excludes skills with a 0 cooldown. Okay, so obviously if you play a charge attack team, this is probably not worth it. However, I personally think normal attack teams are a lot better, and this amps your normal attack damage. The CA seal, early on, I thought this was very restrictive. It is sort of restrictive, but honestly, it doesn't really matter. It ends up just being 20% amp. It just ends up being 20% amp at the end of the day. So if you're playing a charge attack team, it's going to be lower. Assuming you aren't, I think it's here. Yeah, the doesn't consume charge bar is nice too. Yeah, I agree. It lets you desync MC as well. It does have poor synergy with the CA reactivate book, that is true, yeah. Alright, next. When any ally uses a skill, amplify the caster's damage based on the skill cooldown, max 50%, and it can't be stacked. I think this is fine. It ends up being, basically this reads, hey, give yourself amplify damage. That's what this reads. It's free damage, yeah. I think it's I think I put it here. Is it here or here? It's one of these two. That's how much I value it. I think I value it more than these ones. But I feel like I value it less than this. So it can be like top of here, bottom of here. I think I'm more comfortable saying B. Yeah, I feel like it's top of B. Let's put it here. Top of B. Alright, next. Allies' attacks won't miss regardless of accuracy, foe dodge rates, mirror image. Okay, so I personally think this is S. Maybe, should it be high? No, I think it's S. Because, I mean, it enables the other amazing book, the one that we talked about earlier. And the other thing is there's that one boss which has like higher dodge rate. And this just completely counters it too, which is nice. I have not noticed whether the bosses put up dodge and things much, to be honest. I feel like other than that one fly boss, it's like they don't really have dodge. But the main thing, I think the main power of this is that it makes this book worth it. That's really why you pick it. You pick this to be able to pick this book. That's the main reason. The final boss can blind. Yeah, that I think I recall that. I think I'm putting it A. I think A. You guys think S? I mean, I wouldn't disagree with this, I think. I think A. I think I'm going A because there are other effects I would pick over this. And I'm thinking about where they go. Yeah, it's a high value book. I agree that it's a high value book. I'll put it at the top of A for now. All right, next. Saphira coin drop amount upon clearing battles. Okay, so I keep saying this. Money is king. Money is king, and this is a money effect. I'm putting this in A. I would pick probably, depending on how early it is. Depending on how early it is, I would pick this over Godside. I might pick Godside over this. Yeah, either way. Money is good. Money is good. Early game, it's good. Early game, the earlier you get it, the better, obviously. All right, next. Upon reaching an event space, obtain a random amount of Saphira coins. I think this is amazing. Once again, money is king. And there are so many event spaces. That's the thing. Like, there are so many event spaces on the map. Money is king. And there are so many event spaces. It's really good. This one's really good. All right, next. Gain a random guidebook effect when resting at a healing space. This one is decent. It's okay. It's decent. It's better than C. Is it B or A? I think I put it below this one. I think I put it below this one. It's whether it's A or B. Yeah, the book pool is much worse. I think we'll go B. Like, it's still free books. Free books is still free books, but it's not as good as the other ones. You would put it C? I think I would put it B. Yeah, I think I would go B. It's still books. Yeah, like, I wouldn't path to a healing node for it. That's the thing. It's more a bonus when you happen to go to healing, or like it doesn't feel bad if you pick up healing when you're already full HP, things like that. All right. Regen 1k. C tier. D. Okay, here's the thing. If you run Olivier, it sabos you. If you don't run Olivier, it does not sabo you. If you run Olivier, it actually sabos you. I think I'm putting in C because like Olivier is one character in the game. But if I'm running water, I'm not picking this book. Like I actively just do not pick this book if I'm playing water. Wait, is regen global instead of event? This might be an event one. We might have to move that on the wiki. But either way, for now, let's move on. I think it's event exclusive. Okay, it might be an event exclusive one. All right. At battle start, dispel, cancel, debuff immunity, one time, can't be stacked. I think this is a good effect. This is a good effect. It's fine. I'm now basically evaluating when I would pick this. I think I would put it in somewhere in B. Yeah, it's somewhere in B. I don't know. Ordering is not really consistent here, chat, so don't look at the order too much. All right, Undying. Now that is a node I like. I like Undying a lot. I like Undying a lot, and the reason is because it completely solves the entry trigger for the final boss. It completely solves it. If you happen to like be walking around in Miasma and you're a little bit too low HP, if you had a hard fight or you had a couple events that lower your HP, like it's just so much safety and you just don't have to think about your HP for the final boss, which is so nice. And yes, Undying means you can greed. That's the other thing. It lets you greed. Undying, very, very good. Very, very, very good. It also lets you clear Super Baja with any comp. Yep, it solves Super Baja as well. It's very nice. Very, very good book. Mitigate damage taken. Okay, mitigate as a stat is really hard to evaluate because it's hard to feel when it works. Like undying, you know when it works. Mitigate, it's hard to tell when it's working. So it's a lot harder to tell how much this is actually providing you. That's the problem with mitigate. And so for that reason, I think I'm just going to put it like in B tier somewhere because mitigate as a stat, it makes sense in my mind that it's a good stat. But it's just hard to feel the impact of mitigate. So yeah. So I'm going to put it on B. It clowns on some bosses. I can definitely see that, yeah. I'll just put it somewhere around here. How does it let you clear Super Baja with any comp? Okay, it's not actually any comp, but basically it lets you solve 10% on Super Baja without having to worry about it. That's the main thing. Yeah, you can push into serious and live, exactly. That being said, surviving Super Baja with like 2 characters left is fine because you just go look for a healing node and it's okay as well. All right, charge bar gain. Yeah, it's good if you play an Ogi team. What can I say? I'm gonna put it in B tier. If you play an Ogi team, I'm sure it's higher. But like I said, I value Ogi teams less compared to normal attack teams. I think normal attack teams are just far superior. So yeah. C, you don't pick it. I mean, I don't pick it as well. this is an effect where this effect is like one I see, and instead I pick up, you know, this is where I pick up dodge and tank counter instead, right? But, you know, for Ogi teams, it's okay. Uplift 10%. I mean, this is the same thing, right? It's good if you can stack it, yeah. Same thing. All right, next. Amplify chain damage. Amplify CA damage. Okay, I'm going to put all of these just in this tier. I don't think we need to say too much here. Like, these are obviously good effects if you're playing CA. I just value CA a lot less. You think chain damage is worse? Yeah, sure. All right, fine. I can see that. Chain damage we'll put down here. All right. Skill damage. Okay, so skill damage is used in both team archetypes. And it's nice. It makes your Aura S1 do more damage too, which is essentially more reach. I think I'll go... It's still B tier. I wouldn't say it's A tier. I'll put it here. Yeah, I'll put it here. It's okay. It's fine. All right. Okay, let's save there for now. Next up, we have Amplify Human and Geonoids damage plus 30%. So, this book is what makes things like this omega powerful. Without that book, it's obviously a lot worse. There is still a lot of humans in the game, but honestly, am I picking a lot of humans? Not really. I'm personally not picking that many humans. I'm going to be real. S tier because MC always benefits from it. I don't think that's true. MC is an other race, right? Yeah. Oh, is MC everything? Okay, so I've heard so many different things about this. I trust you. So MC counts as everything. So we've tested this in MC because I've heard that MC counts as everything. Then I heard MC's only other, and now I'm hearing MC's everything again. I thought MC counts as everything for Baja weapon. Yes. For Baja, yes, but this is not Baja weapon. So I don't think we can apply that here. I've seen my MC get Echo or Flurry with one of the race books. Thank you. All right, so it does work. All right, so MC does count as everything then. So it applying to MC is always nice, I guess. It's obviously a very good effect. I think how good it is really depends on whether you have this book or not. With this book, I would say it's like probably S+. S at the very least. I think without it, we just say A? I don't know. Are we happy saying it's S even without any, without a qualifier? I don't think MC counts as primal. Yeah, maybe. Because it doesn't count for Medusa. Yeah, who knows? I'm gonna go A. I think I go A for this. Bare minimum, Kime and Maria. Maria's definitely not a human. And honestly, Kime is one of the first people I chuck backline whenever I can. Alright, next. Amplify MC and SSR allies damage by 10%. Amplify SR and amplify R damage by a respective amount. I've never used SRs and R characters. Basically, this reads amplify everybody's damage by 10. Amp is nice. It's good. It's basically just amp 10% is what it reads to me. I'm thinking whether it's A or B. SR and R run when B. Yeah, I think it's B. I think I agree with that. I like it better than amplified damage based on skills, at the very least, because it's amp all the time as opposed to only sometimes. Alright, I put it in B. Next. Primal and other allies damage cap. There is, if you look at everything here, there's not that much damage cap compared to things like amp. There's much more amp compared to damage cap. So I think having the damage cap is actually sort of nice. Missed amp normal. Oh yeah, I did, thank you. Alright, amp normal is very good. Amp normal, S+. S+. Methinks. Okay, I guess if you play Ogi, it's not as good. Alright, I'll go S. I'll go S, but it's really good. I think it's really good. It's almost always a must pick. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of hard to pick get damage cap early, so you wouldn't pick it early. Yeah, amp normal is something I would like. I'll put it S. Just I think S is fair. I think S is fair. All right, next. Primal and others damage cap. Okay, so like I was saying, there's not that much sources of damage cap, so having damage cap is really nice. I do think that early on, obviously, you won't see much benefit, but this is an event that, or this is a guidebook that you really get if you have this one here. So I think I go B. I think Dirt normal attack without Makura is still easier than Ogi, I assume, yeah. I have not been impressed with Ogi at all. Alright, at battle start, see a reactivation effect to allies one time, can't be stacked. This effect is good. If you feel like you're going to have to cancel some omens on the boss, This allows you to do like the 10 mil one pretty easily too, assuming you have like your grid is built up and you have some damage caps and things like that. Yeah, cap up is quite noticeable, I agree. Seer reactivate is nice, but I think it's like at the end of the day, like probably with these ones here. It's like B or C, yeah. I'll chuck it in B. I think it's B. Goes with the other Ogi stuff. Basically, it plays into hey, killing things quicker, more consistently. That's the way I sort of see it. All right. Next. Aura 60%. Aura's nice. It's nice. A or B, yeah, I agree. One of these two. I think I go B. Do we know how Aura works? As far as I know, it gives you all auras. Like it gives you Optimus, Omega, and Odious. Yeah, I think the other ones are better. That's why I think I'm going B as well. Like I honestly would pick Random Guidebook over it. The weapon seal made you drop your far key. See, I still run far key on all my grids, and I still don't really care because, like, yeah, like I haven't changed. The only key I've changed for my Solomonis runs are is the Draconic key. So yeah, Aura is nice, but oftentimes I'm not picking it over other important effects. All right, bonus CA Echo. So CA. I would rate it higher than some of these ones, but it's still CA. CA. So I'll put it here. Hello, my keyboard. I need to buy a new keyboard, or something's wrong with my one. Really good if you're Dirt Ogi, that's about it, yeah. All right. Bonus CA Elemental. Oh, okay. All right. We'll just put that there as well. Oh my god, my keyboard. Yeah, there's a weapon CA Echo book as well. All right, there we go. So we'll put that there. Next. Maybe I should put this lower because it's only Octo. But Octo's so good. I'll put it 1 tier lower just because it's a bit more situational. Like if you're running Octo, obviously it's way better. Or if you have the book. All right, next, Rigor. Rigor's good. Rigor's good. You notice this on things like Orologia. I remember like clicking Orologia 1 and then like it almost kills a boss in one shot. And then like the Rigor procs and then it kills it. It's good. And the thing is like so many normal attack teams or whatever just do skill damage. So this ends up being like just free damage. A lot of free damage. It's good. What is Rigor? Rigor is Skill Echo. Skill Echo is what Rigor is. That's where we put that one. All right, bonus elemental damage effect to Harvin and Volvia. Okay. This is obviously extremely good if you have this. If you have this, very, very, very good. Without it, I rarely pick it. But oftentimes, if my other options are like these ones, I'm honestly picking this. I'm picking this for the chance that I get this. That's the thing, right? I would pick this even if it's a dead effect over the C tiers. So yeah, I'm gonna put it in A. Yeah, the chance of getting the synergy makes like it's good. It's good. Like I'm happy giving up an bad choice, or not a bad choice, but an okay choice for the future chance that it becomes good. So yeah. Yes, and it does interact with Uno / Anra, but honestly, I don't really run Anra that much these days. It's only if I happen to get Spear and there's nobody else there. All right, Echo itself, amazing. Free Echo, yes, yes please, yes please, good node. Nah, I'm on the wrong page. Free Echo, yes please. Yeah, I think it's S. It's S. I think I would rate it higher than Amp. Would I rate it? What if I had Amp and Echo? What would I pick? I think it depends on the other books I currently have. Honestly, it's hard to say. I would value them about the same. It depends on what I currently already have. Yeah, more numbers is always good. Exactly. I'll put it here. Increase all allies' normal attack hit count based on cursed guidebooks. Okay, so this book is funny. This book is funny because it can make you have so much flurry. And some of the cursed guidebooks really don't matter. Like, you know, there's this cursed guidebook, right? This one no longer matters anymore. This one no longer matters because 30 hits when you do 100 on your first attack doesn't matter. Yeah. The problem, and like this one doesn't matter as well for the most part. And even just like 2 negative effects or whatever is enough. Like two flurry, still 2 flurry. That's the thing. The only really bad books is the damage immunity. This is only bad early. If you get this anywhere past mid game, I think it's completely fine. Is the other thing. Maybe not on Earth, but on water it's fine at least. I'm thinking Hrsvelger at the moment, but yeah. Either way, because this needs other books to work and it can't be the really bad books, I can't rate it that highly, but when it works, it is funny and it's good. I think I would put this on B. I think B and probably mid B somewhere. Yeah, it's for the clips, exactly. When it works, it works. With the potential of going higher. You pick it as a low C. Yeah, no, actually, I agree with you. I would only pick this if I already have like good curses, if that makes sense. Or I would pick this. Hold on. I would pick it over some of the C's. Would I pick it over some of the B's? No, I wouldn't pick it over like AMP 10% as an example. I wouldn't pick it over AMP skill either, I don't think. Okay, I'll put I'll put it in C for now, I think. I'll put it in C. Alright, next. Where are we up to? Normal attack hit count for Arunes and Levelids. Okay, so for I honestly think for both Earth and Water, so many good there's so many good runes. Like in Water, you have Ilsa. You have Ilsa Octavia. In like Earth, you have Makura Sidala. So already it's affecting them, and we're saying it works on MC as well. I think as a baseline, this book is good. But obviously, with this book here, it becomes not so insane as well. Yeah, I think this mainly will come down to what characters you have and what elements you tend to play, but it's a Flurry is good. It turns out Flurry is good. Flurry is good. It makes Sup so much more effective too. I'm putting it here. Okay, maybe not above those, but I'll put it here. It's very, very good. Okay, and then we have regular just Flurry. Okay, so regular Flurry is obviously amazing. Do we put regular Flurry S+, or do we think it's still S? Oh, Sup works so... It works so well. I think normal +1 is S+, yeah. I think this is S+. Like, this is, like... Since there's no guidebook that gives supplemental, bringing just a bit of, and I can see why they didn't add supplemental, right? I can see why they didn't add supplemental, and it's because there's so many effects here that give you so many extra sources of damage that if they added supplemental to these books, it'd be way, 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 way too strong. So yeah. I'll put it S+. Flurry's good. But yeah, you do want supplemental in your grid. You definitely want it. All right. Okay. All right, our character-specific guidebooks. Maria's good. Maria also has an incredible combo with the Shield guidebook as well. So I think even without that, it just gives you Assassin for free. It just gives you Assassin for free on turn 1. It's so much damage. So Maria, yeah, Maria's S+. Maria S+. Kaim is very good too. Kaim is amazing. However, the big issue here, Marie gives you guts, not undying. The big issue here is that this can make your fights longer. You just have to click so much. Maria's is better because it doesn't take time, and this takes time. So instead of your fights being 1 second, now it's 30 seconds. Yeah, the thing is, Maria front I want to do, if I'm in a situation where I have to pick this to win, I'm like, oh man, I don't want to do this. Yes, at the very least, it's free Echo, and Kaim, like the cards give you Echo, gives you Piercing Sight. It has a couple of these other book effects all in one, so it is S+. It is undoubtedly S+. But it's still funny that, like, if I can pick this, or no, not that one. If I can pick this, I might pick this over this and just use other characters other than Kaim. Kaim is a good character. He's just a very clicky character. All right, next. Oh my god, we got so many more guidebooks to go, chat. Holy. So many more guidebooks to go. All right. Next, 1 turn reduction to all ally skill cooldowns and then heal at the end of turn. I think this guidebook's really good. Firstly, skill cooldown manipulation. If this game mode, yeah, this is event exclusive. If this game, it's from the meadow, the fields at the top of the map. It's from the flower field, exactly. If this game mode doesn't teach you that skill cooldown cut is broken, I don't know what will. Right? There's so many good guidebooks that just cut cooldowns. Like, I'm really hoping that this event shows people how strong skill cooldown cut is. And why a character or class like Wizard Origin can't just have -1 cooldowns. Yeah, and it's like it's really easy to get as well. It's S. I don't think it's S plus, but it's really good. And the thing is, like, turn cooldown reduction, the more you get, obviously, the better. And there are other really good effects too. Maybe I'll put it here instead. But yeah, either way. Don't look at order too much. I'm not really worrying about that. Okay. Obviously, Baja is S plus. However, if you're in a spot where you can kill Baja, you're probably in a spot where you can kill the boss. So at this point, you're just spending 5 to 10 minutes doing Baja when you could have just killed the boss instead. So obviously this is strong, but these days I'm just clicking the second option because, like, I don't want to spend an extra 10 minutes in my run. Yeah, it's a victory lap. That's the thing. So I will put it in S plus. It obviously has to be an S plus, but it's fun. It is a fun book. Don't get me wrong. It is a fun book. But is it worth doing the event? I don't know anymore. It saved a run for you. See, I don't know if I believe you. Like, I'm sure if you could deal with Baja, you probably had a way to deal with the boss too. Your team can't guard through omens. All damage, no survival. Why can't you guard though? Either way, we'll move on. Obviously the effect is good. We'll move on. All right, to all allies for 2 turns after battle start, damage immunity debuff. Immunity buffs can't be removed, can't be stacked. Okay, so here's the thing. This costs you 300 coins. That's the issue, personally. It's a good effect. It's more that it costs 300 coins. And for 300 coins, this is like a win more. It is church event. It has to be from 300 coins. I personally think that 300 coins means it can't be like S plus. I disagree with S plus. It's all right. You think it's can't see anything higher than B. Okay, see, I don't agree with B. Definitely don't agree with B. I think it's A or S. I'm thinking about docking it to A purely because of its cost. I think effect-wise it's S. You see solid A. I think it's a solid A. Yeah. I think it's a solid A. Like, the fact that it costs 300 coins is such a big deal. Top of A. I will put it top of A, but once again, don't look at order too much. 300 coins is so expensive. 300 coins is like a character. 300 coins is a weapon plus like a two mini effects. Like, ideally, you're just killing things before this effect even procs. But if you want to go ruler farming, if you want to do like hard fights or something, it is nice for the extra insurance. It's luxury. That's the way I see it. It's luxury. Exactly. All right, at battle start, Earth, Wind, damage to foes, hit to attack, defense, multi-attack rate. This is good. And the thing is, I personally think the event that this is tied to is actually a really good event as well. This is the in the forest area. It's from the one with like the statue of the head. So yeah, this one's just nice to have. It's dirt exclusive. No, it's not. It's not dirt exclusive. You can get this on wind. Not wind, water, sorry. It's just free damage. It's free echo as well. Um, free echo, free debuff, free damage, free healing. It's just good, and the event is really, really, really good. It's just forest. Yeah, it's just the forest trials. So I personally think this is S. Like if you can path to this event and do it, it's just positive. I'll put it here. Yep, what Sheep said. I think the event pushes it probably higher, but for now we'll just put it here. All right, next. Oh no, we did that. Lowers foe stats on battle, strong foe, and terrifying foe spaces can't be stacked. This is another effect where it's hard to tell exactly how much it's providing you. This is from the cult leader. But wording wise, it's good. It's just you're stronger. Or like relatively you're stronger, right? So it's from the cult leader. It's hard to tell how much it's actually doing. But the wording and what the effect seems good. I'll put it in A. But yeah, once again, it's just sort of hard to tell exactly what it's doing. Cult leader feels like it comes too late at times. Yeah, I don't know if I would say it's too late, but it might just spawn at a really bad spot for you. That's the thing. All right, these ones. So the thing is, these only work on the ruler spaces. And like it's only good for the ruler. The thing is, the granny also gives rewards. So it's not the granny event, and granny's easy to kill too. So it's a free reward essentially. But the effect itself is sort of whatever. I'll put it B. I don't know. Like you're likely not using the effect because like the amount of runs where I actually kill the ruler is so low. It's more that you kill the granny and then you get extra rewards. I don't know. Maybe I put it C. It's hard to guess the ruler. Wait, what do you mean guess? So volcano is always in the top right, forest is bottom right, and then lake is middle left. You don't know where you'll be near. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, yeah, because you don't know where the circle's going to spawn. Yeah, yeah, but the rulers are on set spaces. I'll put it here. I'll put it in C because I think the actual node itself is like too situational to be good. Lake, forest, volcanic. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I'll just change the wording slightly there. There we go. All right. Next, 2-turn reduction to skill cooldowns. Chat, what event is this again? I don't think I've gotten this one specifically, but I know it's from an event. But the effect is nuts. So 2-turn reduction is extremely good. I just don't know which event. It's the pen. Oh, is that why I never see it? Because the pen takes you like 7 turns, right? Wait, no, that's library. Wait, which one's pen? Pen is 1 turn. Book is 6. Okay. It starts as +2. Okay, so this one is the one that changes. Yeah, I have not got this. The effect itself is strong. And I feel like you only need 3 battles, right? Is that correct? It's only 3 battles? Yeah, 3 battle clears. Okay, so I think the demerits, whatever. It's like, it's irrelevant. It's only 3 battles. 2 turns, it's nuts, so. I want to say S. 2 turns, you think S+. I think thinking ahead to what other S+ books there are. Like the 100 hits two-tone cut is going to go S plus. So I think since this is two-tone cut unconditionally, it's probably S. Say that again. You know the one where you get two-tone cut to skill cooldowns when you do 100 hits? I feel like that's going to be S plus, and this is two-tone cut unconditionally. So like, so I think for that reason, this is already S plus. I think you're underestimating CA a little. Perhaps. Maybe I'm underestimating CA, but if CA can get through just as fine as normal attack, but normal attack's like 20 times faster and more consistent, then I don't really see the reason to do CA at the moment. Two cut per 100 is still better. S seems fine for this. My initial instinct was S. I'll go S then. I'll go S. It's very good. It's very good, and the demerit really doesn't matter, I think. You can just do you can work around the demerit really easily. Okay, next. 20% damage reduction. This is another one that starts as a demerit. And I believe it's you take 20% extra. It's mainly how much do you value 20% damage reduction. I think this is another one where it's sort of hard to evaluate. Like, it's hard to evaluate like the mitigate damage. I think I would put this A, maybe B. We put mitigate B. I would rate it higher than that, so I guess I'd go A. Yeah, I think this is A. I'm going bottom of A. Next, and then amp damage. I think I would put this. I think this is less damage dealt, right? So that might matter. This can matter. You did both transcends with the Ogi teams. It worked quite well. Yeah, no, I tried Ogi as well. I'm not going to try Ogi again. That's how bad I think it is. Let me put it that way. Compared to normal attacks, it's not that it doesn't work. Ogi works. Just compared to normal attack, if you have the choice, I'm just never doing Ogi. And yeah, that's what I think. Yeah, deal 50% is pretty massive. Where should we put it? I'm thinking S. Does the deal 50% less not mess you up? Events tied to zones. Some events are tied to specific nodes on the map, yes, but not all of them. It doesn't feel that bad. Alright, I'll trust you guys then. I'll trust you guys. This is the pen one I've not done. I feel like the 50% demerit would be significant, just like the reason we were saying these books are bad. You absolutely feel it. The pen entirely depends on how many regular finds. If it's not 3, I don't take the pen. This is another thing that you do not pick up early. Like this one. I think I'm gonna... Like, isn't it the same reasoning as this, chat? Like, it improves your runs, but it can potentially be bad for 3 fights. I feel like it's down here, no? Yeah, like Battle Space Boss 1, it's free damage. I talked about why I think this is bad earlier. And endgame, it is good. Early game, it bricks your run. I think demerit is strong enough to be D. That's where I'm leaning. I'm actually putting it here. I'll put it above this one at least, but I'll grab the I'll put this here. I'll put it as the curse. Well, it's not like you choose which pen book you get. All right, next. Where are we up to? All right, we've only got a couple left. We can make it, chat. Global unique guidebooks. Sharp hit to defense, auto revive, keeps buffs once per battle, amplify damage for each time an ally was knocked out after obtaining this effect. 100% can't be stacked. Auto revive is a nice insurance. Personally, for insurance, I much prefer Undying. I've almost never felt this getting anywhere high, because if you're probably dying every fight, you're probably screwed for the last boss as well. S+, absolutely not. This is nowhere near S+. This is just an insurance thing. Just like this, it's an insurance thing. So I'm gonna put it in S, because it is at the very least insurance for the last boss. But I would pick Undying over this. I would absolutely pick Undying over this. Sharp hit to defense, no thanks. The way you can look at this though is you can either die to the boss's opening trigger, or you get to live and keep fighting. And for that reason, it's up here. But yes, I can understand why sharp hit to defense can look scary. But this is absolutely not S+. It's better than Guts because you have amp after you proc it, right? Well, how often are you procking this? Where are you procking this? Like, are you really dying to regular enemies on battle space nodes? Like, regular nodes that you're getting amp from this? Yeah, where can you proc auto res easily? This is not giving you amp most of the time. The final boss, whereas this helps you everywhere. And it also means that you can survive the opening trigger and survive on low HP and feel safe, whereas this one, like, you proc it on the opening thing. So yeah, no. I fully disagree. I think this is better, and the sharp hit to defense matters in the last boss too. Yeah, like, you would only realistically proc this on the last boss. So I will put it S because it is insurance, but I would pick Undying over this every single time. Guts is 1 HP. You're sort of missing the point here. Anyways, let's move on. From an ally's second or higher attack each turn, sharp boost to attack. From the third or higher attack, bonus superior element. So this is really team/guidebook dependent. It is very good. It is extremely good, but it is dependent on you having certain things. I think since you can proc it intentionally for 1 turn cost though, if you get it really early, you just run into a boss node that kills you. If you need to do that to win in your runs, I feel like you need to get a better strategy. If the argument here is that this should be higher because you can go into a fight, waste turns to proc it, then I don't know. It's a terrible book. I mean, I don't think it's terrible. I've put it in S. I'm just saying why it shouldn't be higher. Anyways, going back to this. I'm moving on. You think it should be lower? I think insurance alone puts it higher, but maybe I can see it being lower. I'm not going to disagree there. All right, anyways, this one. I'm going back to this one. This is very good. This is really, really, really good. Yeah, it's a good safety net. And sometimes you just need that safety net. I don't know. Should I put it lower? And we're going back to this chat. I can put it A. Yeah, sure. I'll go A. You like S, A. You like S. All right, I'll keep it S then. All right. Anyways, back to this. I'll stay with my initial instinct. This one's really good. I'm going to put it in S, but it does need some outside synergy, which you may or may not have. Like, this is not an effect I pick on its own unless I have characters that can use it. It's insurance that I fucking die. To be honest, I picked that one as if it's a C. I rarely do pick this. You know what? No, I'm actually moving it. No. I agree. I agree. I'm moving it. I do pick this one like it's not S. I would be picking this much more often if it was S. Like this one, I am picking like it's S. Auto revive, I'm not picking like it's S. Auto revive, I'm honestly picking like. I would pick this before I pick auto revive. So that immediately means it's at least B or lower. I would pick this before I pick auto res as well. I would honestly pick this before I actually know. Okay, it is way lower. I put it up high because it's technically insurance, but for insurance, there's way better. I'm putting C. All right, that's a massive fall. I rated insurance too high just because of Undying, but Undying is Undying. This is its own effect. Don't go for too far with mitigate. I would actually take mitigate. Because the thing is, like, I will build my team so that I don't need that insurance. All right, there we go. Next. Yeah, I pick it like it's. I have to think about how I would pick it. That's the thing. And for that reason, this is a good effect. I think I pick it like it's. I don't know. It's good for Makura. It's good for. It's good for Hunt. It's good in Water if you get extra synergy from it. I feel like this is one I only pick if I have other effects. Pengi, Gwyn, 3-0. Does it really work for Pengi and Gwyn? Like, are we talking about their tag skills? Sarasa, yes, it works. You like it with Shield Sworn? I haven't tried Shield Sworn yet. I feel like these effects normally don't work on tag. Yeah, this is only double strike or triple strike, right? This shouldn't work on tag. Unless this is a special effect. I would have to test more. From everything in Granblue so far, this would not work on tag. I'm docking this. We're going to A. It's a good effect. It's obviously good. But I'm pretty much not picking this with without extra synergy as the thing. It doesn't work on tag, thank you, yeah. It shouldn't work on tag. Sarasa, Pela, or Myoji are great, yep. Honestly, I personally think that the best way to use this guidebook is to have extra attack at low HP and have the shield guidebook. I think if you aren't doing that, it's just fine because all these characters that we mentioned just then, Sarasa, Pela, or Myoji, you have to click buttons. And ideally, you are not clicking buttons. But Hunt and Makura naturally do it, therefore it is good in Dirt. And in Dirt, I would rate it higher. All right, next. At the end of each turn, allies dealt 100 hits of damage, 2-turn cut to all allies. Skill cooldowns can't be stacked. Okay, so someone mentioned that you can get multiple of these. I feel like you can only get one from the way it's worded, but it's good. This is good. You can stack the other -2. Yes, you can stack it with the other -2, exactly. With the clone guidebook events. Yes, yes. God Uno book, yes. It's good. It is very good. It is good. Honestly, the only time I don't pick it is if I'm killing the boss in 6 turns without needing the extra reset on my skills anyways. And I just pick damage instead or something like that. The sentence was, it was because long turns can get -4 due to the reduction taking place over 2 turns. How does the other one work? Right, I see. I gotcha. All right, next. I thought that was -2 as well. Turns out it's different. You can tell I've never got that guidebook before. Okay, upon an ally using a charge attack, 2-turn cut to their skill cooldowns. This is good. This is extremely good. This is very, very good. I just don't think Ogi is as good, so I'm going to go S. This one is also S+. It's good. I mean, even normal attacks can Ogi. I'll put it S+. It's good. It's a good effect. It can proc, yeah, you can proc it. You can proc it multiple times because you can get Seer reactivate book, or your character can just Seer that naturally. Yeah, no, it's good. It is good. I just wouldn't pick it over a normal attack synergistic option. Burst Refrain becomes silly. Yes, Burst Refrain is very, very, very good. All right, next. Chain Burst of over 4 chains change to Ultimate Nova, and Ultimate Nova does a bunch of stuff. It's good on... It's fine on Ogi. It's fine on Ogi. Once again, I just value Ogi lower. Dude, CA might be peak. No, I'm sorry. I completely disagree. Where's our other CA effects? Our other CA effects are in B. I think I would put it in B. Ogi's underrated. No, I'm pretty sure I've rated Ogi just perfectly fine. All right, next. Where are we up to? We are up to... Upon attacking, when all allies are almost knocked out, increased number of attacks all allies do +1. Okay, so this guidebook is nutso. C, I disagree. I disagree. It's mainly that it needs one more piece. This one's nuts. Completely nuts. The main thing is that you need the true S+ book. It needs the other book. It needs the other book, but it's nuts. I think because it needs the other book, I'm going to put it in S. Olivier book? Not even. Wait, chat. Why are we saying Olivier? It's just good on its own. You don't need Olivier. It's not B. Oh, what? Chat. How is double strike for free if you're red HP bad? What on earth are we smoking? You just run red HP. And why? Why does it matter your red HP if you're just killing everything? Yeah, it's not just double strike, it's +1. So Makoto now does 3 hits or 3 strikes. That plus auto. Okay, you guys got to give up on auto revive. Auto revive's not that good. Stop it. Doesn't the miasma just end you? Yes. So basically with the shield book, you want to run some way to heal. There's a couple ways to do that, but you do want a way to heal. But no, this book is S. This book is S. It's S only because it needs one other book. So Sarasa can do 4 strikes. Yep. It's +1 strike. +1 strike if you're red HP. And yes, characters like Sarasa are already in red HP, so. If you need Anchira Maria, nope, you can do Lyria. You can do Lyria. And it doesn't matter that Lyria doesn't attack. I've tried it. It is S, but you do need some way to proc it. You need like Summer Anchira. No, you can do Tikko as well, blue pot character. You have to have the 1 HP book though. Yes, I think for this to truly be S plus or high, you really want the shield book. So yes. Lyria's one specialty, you might just never roll it. Yes, I agree. I do agree that this book is restrictive. Or not restrictive, but you want the shield book, and the shield book can feel restrictive if you're not used to it. But my god, chat, like you got to try. It's really good. All right, next. Bonus elemental damage effect to saber, dagger, spear, axe 50%, and then another 50%. This is S plus. I think this is S plus. I'm just thinking whether it's S plus or S, just because it's locked to half the proficiency. I think it's still S plus though. It's 2 echoes. Yeah, it has to be S plus. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. Yeah, it covers Wizard Origin. It covers Wizard Origin because of the staff. Yeah. Very, very, very good. Don't forget Elo. Yep, covers Elo. I've not done FO, but yes, it does cover FO too. Yep, it's really, really, really good. Okay, the other one is CA. This one's less good. It's good for CA, but once again, I don't value CA personally that high. It is good. In a vacuum, it's good. I just think CA is worse. So I'll put it in S or A. Yeah, the weapon spread is worse too. I agree with that. I think I'm putting it in A. I don't think it's S. I'll put it in A. It's good. All right. Next, we have amplified damage for all allies with max HP 24k or above. You get Echo if you're at 50k, and above 99k, you get more specs. This is good. This is really good. This basically most of the time translates to minimum 30% amp and 30% Echo. It's good. It's very, very, very good. I think I go bottom of S plus. It's top of S or bottom of S plus, I think. Hmm. I think I go S. I'll go S. And it's because it's less good early on. That's pretty much the only reason I think I'm putting it in S. If it was good early on, I would put it higher. All right. Obtain a random number of Saphira coins and random guidebook effect upon clearing a battle. Okay, so this is the best guidebook in the game. This is like no contest, the best one in the game. In fact, I'm gonna make one tier for it. I don't think anything comes close. This one's nuts. I think this one deserves a separate tier. S. Oh yeah, I'll go S++. This is the single best book in the entire mode. What did I do wrong, chat? What have I done? What did I do? What did I forget? Oh, this. I see it. Wait, no. S++ equals. Ah, there we go. Thank you. All right. This is the best book in the game. The only time this is a bad book is if you happen to literally get it before the last boss. I have gotten this like when Miasma spawns on the last boss and it was still good. That's how good this book is. Like, don't discount this just because you get it late. Unless you literally have no more battles left, it is bad. Yeah, it's every battle. It's not even just battle nodes. At the start, I thought it was only battle nodes, but it's any battle. That includes every event. That includes any special events that happen. Like any battle, it's good, and the pull is good. It is so good. It is the best guidebook. A Pot of Greed ass guidebook. Yes, exactly. It's Pot of Greed. All right, next. Can't recast skills and can't resummon calls become reusable at the start of each battle. I think this is really good. This is really good. The thing here is that on Earth, you can just click double deal every time, which is essentially you get a free whatever skill you want on any other character. You get to call Orologia for free, which is double strike for MC. You get to, I don't know, do any other, like it's really good. It's very good. This book is the reason why I think it's also good just running if you want like extra like can't resummon summons if you want. But even then, like I feel like I don't need them most of the time. But yeah. It's very good. I think I'll put it here. I'm not sure about ordering. We can this video is going on long enough already, so I don't think we're gonna order anything, but yeah. Alright, summon cooldowns become 1 turn. Also very good. This is the main reason I run Bub's main. This is probably the reason I just run Bub's main, and I don't think about it. Very good. Amazing effect. Amazing effect. Become 1 turn. Initially, the translation was -1 turn cooldown. And we thought it was bugged, but no, it turns out. Turns out very good. Yeah, and this synergy with the Yatima book, I forgot where we put it, but the +1 summon calls or whatever it is. This one, amazing. Allies damage taken is converted to the element they have superiority against, can't be stacked. This one's good. It's a good defensive effect. It is a defensive effect, so ultimately if you can just kill the boss, then it really doesn't matter. I think I'll go A. Yeah, I think A is fair. A is fair for this. It's worse than Undying. Yeah, I would pick Undying over it. I agree with that. All right, all allies have a max charge bar limit of 200%. I think this is a fun book. It's a fun book. Oh wait, no, I skipped one. At battle start, I skipped one. I skipped my favorite book. I skipped my favorite book the Shield book. This is by far my favorite book. This is S+. I wish I could put it S++, but I can't. This book is so good. This book is so good. Holy. I'm gonna put it here, I think, because it's a book I see, but I might not pick. But it's a book I will try to pick every time. Yes, this book has many, many, many good synergies, right? You can do this with Maria, the 1 HP procs before Maria, so you will have a 6-digit shield and you will have full HP for free. You can also pair this with this book here, where you just have extra double strike. There's so many things you can do with this book. It is very, very, very good. And then the double strike also procs with the where is it? The assassin one. This one. It procs with this. There's so many things that this thing enables. You don't find many good opportunities to use it in Earth. I do think it is better in Water, but I still think it's good in Earth, and I've used it in Earth. It's good. You can pair it with Tickle, you can pair it with Lyria, it still works. How do I get the Maria book? And you just have to get it. Like it's a chance to get it. Like to be able to pick it or buy it. All right. Allies have a max charge bar limit of 200%. I think this is fun. I think that's sort of where it ends. B, C, A. Do I agree with A? It's the best it's the best Ogi book. I do agree. I do agree that it is a good Ogi book. I don't know if it's the best. It is good. Yeah, I don't. It's the best one. All right, I'll go A. I'll go A. I'll go A. I'll put it above the other Ogi one then. Keyboard, please. There we go. Definitely not the best in Water, but you know about Earth. Yeah, like Water probably has enough 200% where you don't really care. All right, next one is amplify all allies' damage based on the number of times an event space was reached after this guidebook was obtained. Okay, so this usually ends up being like at least like 60 to like at least 60% amp usually. Unless you get it really late, because there's so many event nodes that you just naturally end up doing this. Yeah, it depends on when you get it, but I would say it's S. I don't think it's S+. I think it's S. Because I think the other one is S+. I think this one's S. It's a good effect. It's a good effect. But this one's S+. This one is S+. S+ or S+ or top of S. One of the two. Basically, this reads you get 100% amp. You just don't get it immediately. And the reason this is 100% amp is because you just take damage over the course of the run. You will take damage from miasma, you'll take damage from events, you'll take random damage from things. Like you might think, hey, I'm never going to get to 100. You will. It's any damage you take. So it is just free damage. And I believe it updates over the course of the run. So even probably the final boss's entry trigger will proc this as well. So yeah, it's just free damage, free 100% amp. I think 100% amp we put in S+. I'm putting in S+. Yeah, and with with this book, you just proc 100% on the first try as well. All right, next one, 100% CA special cap. It's fine. You probably noticed it the most on Octo and MC, I would imagine. It's fine. I guess I guess we'll... I think it's worse than this. So we can put it like here, or we can put it high B, one of the two. What do you guys think? A or B? 37 mil Ogies of fun plus echoes. Yeah, it is. It's a fun book. I'll go A. Otherwise, people are gonna say I'm being way too mean to Ogi. I'll put it here. I'll put it in A, but yeah. All right, and then 180% aura. I think S. I think S. And the main reason here is it really comes down to I would pick these before I pick it. It's good. It's undoubtedly good, but I would definitely pick some of these effects before I pick that one. All right. There we go. All right, chat. I think that's all the guidebooks. I think that's all of them. This is not ordered because if we were ordering this, then this video would be another 30 minutes long, and it's already 2 hours. Chat, say goodbye to YouTube. This was, holy, that took way longer than I thought, but this is my current tier list. Like I said, I value Ogi less than I do normal attacks because I just think normal attack teams are better unless you are really lacking a lot of the normal attack stuff. It's not that Ogi doesn't work. I think if you have both options, normal attack just ends up being way better than charge attack. There's just way more support for it, and the playstyle is much faster as well, is the other thing. So there's that. Anyways, I'll put a link to this tier list in the description as well, and we'll probably make an event tier list in the future, or an event guide or something like that. All right, catch you guys later. Goodbye, YouTube. Bye-bye. Did I do characters? No, I'm not. We are not doing characters. At least not today. At least not today. Everyone with only one weapon specialties, C tier max. You're calling Octo C tier? Hold up. I will say it is a blessing that Sarasa is both sword and axe, though, right? She's the only Eternal with 2 specialties. S tier event, the one that full heals. Oh, this one. It gives you. I think we put it here. I think we put it here. This one. Oh no. This one. Yeah, this event. The flower field. No, I know what you mean. I was just teasing, don't worry. I was just teasing. Alright, after this Augustia chat, let's do a run. Let's do some runs. Unironically, the clone event's really good, yeah. How do I think the other elements would fare? Okay, I don't know how Esther's gonna do. But like, at the very least, once you get 3 characters, you can chuck them backline. But I think Wind Romp is gonna be really fun with Elo, personally. And I think Wind has a pretty good lineup of strong characters that you can do. Yeah, Erish. So Dark's gonna be pretty fun. So if you have Erish, I think Dark is gonna be fun. I think Solomonis with like the crest book sounds really fun too. Dark sounds really exciting if you are heavily invested in the element. For me, I'm less excited about Dark because I don't have all the fun stuff. Um, Fire. Man, what are you running for Fire? Who are you even running for Fire? W with Phoenix Torch. That yeah, that sort of needs to carry you. Zeta. I mean, Zeta doesn't do anything until you get at least 4 characters that all do something, right? Oh wait, how many triple attacks does she need? But yeah, maybe W with Phoenix stuff is enough to carry you for long enough. You need 3, so you need 3 characters who are all triple attacking to be able to proc her. So that might be enough. Who knows? Because yeah, Neza won't do anything because you need more primals. 60k for Whamness is going to be annoying. Yeah, early on it's going to be annoying. So Whamness would be like something for later on. Fire is a good LO element. Yeah, that's true. I still think WO is going to be better though. If you can run WO, I think you do. I think for Wind, the only reason I would run LO is because of Romp. If you don't have Romp, I think WO is going to be way better. I think I would take Percy. So you're picking Percy mainly for free echoes and auto attack damage, and then you click S3 for the bosses. That sounds fine, honestly, right? That actually sounds fine. You probably don't need extra damage on regular nodes, and having Percy S3 just to burst down the boss sounds fine. Yeah, I agree. I can see Percy being very good. Is Ragazor's S3 can't recast? I don't know. Someone needs to check. Ragazor, at the very least, is still guaranteed triple with a nuke. So Ragazor's still good without clicking buttons, to be fair. It has a cooldown, okay. Maybe Percy start with for fire, yeah. Wait, doesn't Whamness still auto nukes, no? Wouldn't you just take Whamness and make sure you have triples? I guess guaranteeing you have triples is insane though, with only 3 slots on your grid. Never mind. Never mind. Do you start Dark with Bowman? Maybe. Yeah, Whamness needs to triple attack, and you won't have guaranteed triple early on. How do you get 60k HP? No. I was saying that, like, if you triple attack, Whamness doesn't need 60k, but the thing is, to guarantee triple is going to be hard for the first couple nodes, so yeah, that's not going to happen. So yeah, I think it's probably better to just take Percy early on, or Ragazor. Ragazor might be better. No, in fact, Ragazor will be better early on because it's guaranteed skill damage, and skill damage is going to be way better than auto damage. No, I think Dark you start with Sariel. Sariel triple strike with a skill nuke on every single one, and Sariel's skill nuke hits all allies, all enemies. Sorry, I should say. Um, and then what element have we not talked about? Light. Ugh. Oh, what are we doing for light? Vajra? No, but Vajra has the same issue as Zeta. Mugen? No. Mugen's a character that needs buttons. We need a character that doesn't need buttons. Lunalu. Lunalu needs 2 characters, or like another character and a button. What do you mean? right? Wait, no, hold up. Does she get triple strike for free? Maybe she gets triple strike for free. You do get triple strike for free. Okay, hold up. You do get triple strike for free. So you get one character that you can copy. Oh, no, I think you ignore this. Okay, so the issue with Lunalu is that you're not going to do much auto damage. That's the main issue. The main issue here is that you don't do much auto damage, especially the first couple nodes. But once you get going, I think as long as MC can carry enough damage for the first couple of fights, I think Lunalu will be fine. Yeah, I think you can go with Lunalu first and then swap her out once you're set up. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yo, she starts with 100. That could be nice too, honestly. Yeah, Yo could be good. Free big Ogi that does skill nukes as well, I believe. Maybe Yo, and you get a attack up assassin. Autos really don't do much damage early on though. But yeah. Any characters that start with like stacks that they use for resources instead of cooldowns is very good in this mode. Krisha, she's just auto nukes. No, I don't think so. Thornf might be okay. Yeah, Thornf could be okay too. Yep. Thornf's S3 is a huge buff, and she just has that at the start. Order, counter god. What if you go luchador, chat? What if you're a lucha with Vez de Rudo? Thoughts? Thoughts? You just go Vez de Rudo. Wow, I sort of want to try this. I think it's only worth it with like something like Gura though. Even then, it might not be worth it. Might that mesh up late game? Honestly, like, not really. I mean, it can. It can. It can for sure. It's unrecastable. No, it would activate at the battle start, no? No, it doesn't say unrecastable. It just activates at the start of the battle, so you would have it every battle. Ragazo, maybe. Wait, which one? Light or fire? I think fire Ragazo's good. I don't know about light. Light. I have to look at his kit. What does it do again? You just get the auto nukes. Oh, I see. That sounds fine. Yeah, Ragazo sounds fine. Yeah, he just auto nukes. Auto nukes are good. Early on, you want auto nukes. Neza needs primals. That's the issue with Neza, right? How many primals does he need? Oh no, he just does it. It's for the triple attack he needs primals. Okay. Well, in that case, Neza might be fine too. But I think Ragazo's better. Because Ragazo triple attacks and doesn't nuke. Even though Neza's nuke does more, I think the triple attack will scale better. I think. Yeah, Neza himself counts as 1 for his passive, by the way. What about Aglo? Aglo doesn't have triple attack. I think Aglo and Neza are like very similar in this regard. Wouldn't Ragazzo die right away? Well, you just don't click S3. You don't have to click S3. Like if you look at Ragazzo, he's a character that has 20% perp, guaranteed triples, and counters upon taking damage. And then he consumes 1 of these to deal a nuke on auto attacks. And he starts with 5. So every battle he's going to start with 5. The only reason Ragazzo dies is because you click S3. So if you don't click S3, you're not going to die. And honestly, with Feeny Torch Wizard Origin, you really don't need much more. Because if you guys think about your Wizard Origin runs currently, MC is already doing like the bulk of the damage. So, yeah. Ray's gonna be stupid. Wait, is Ray 0 turn cooldowns? Oh my god, she is. Oh my god. She has dual proficiency too. I mean, chat, I really like that this mode is making me use characters that I normally wouldn't use. Okay, I say that and I'm using like Ilsa and Octavia and stuff, but you guys get what I mean, right? It makes characters that aren't normally good actually viable. Ray can give you guaranteed TA for free as well, yeah. Do you just give MC double strike instead? Yeah, maybe. Time to use CA to prove your point. I played CA yesterday. I don't think I need to play it more. I'm gonna be real. I've experienced enough CA. Was it this one? Yeah, I did this. That was fine. We won. That was good. It was good, just definitely worse than just doing this. Are there starter grids on the wiki yet for this mode? No, we don't have any grids for this mode on the wiki. Makura 3 start. I actually don't like Sarasa at the beginning. I think Sarasa limits what you can do a lot. I like picking up Sarasa towards the end. Or if I pick Sarasa early, I'm actually not clicking Ground Zero. Alright, what are we missing? On this one, Oyster? Parasitic plant. Oh, it doesn't say here. Okay, so this should just be on the other page then, right? Is it a rare one or is it a unique one? It would be here, right? It's rare, yeah. At end of turn. Why does this have the curse tag? Hold up. I don't know why that has the curse tag. It's gonna be so disappointed when the collab character pages aren't formatted. This one is cursed. Conclusion of Babel should be soon. I think so. By the way, chat, did you guys see that we added these tags? Make sure you use them. And if you feel like something doesn't show up when it should or something, let me know. Oh. And if you have any feedback on this, let me know as well. Wait, not play again. I want to play Solomonis. Are the collar pages just not done at all on weekend? Oh, it's raw descriptions. Okay. I see, I see. Is it true that transcending evokers bumps up the Solomonis' difficulty? Is it, chat? I don't know. I've not noticed. All right, chat. You want to see dark? Sorry, not dark. Dirt or water? More dirt. All right, fine. We got 2 events on the map, but I don't like those ones early, so we're not going to path towards those. And that TP will take us to down there. That's treasure chests. I like that path. Let's do it. Dirt Lucha. Oh, okay. Make sure to pick the top event for Lich. It's also missing. I don't want to. I don't want to. What's the starting strategy? Oh, what do you mean by that? Like the path at the moment? I chose this path because it has 2 battles, a treasure chest, and then a TP, and the TP is going to take me to here, which has another treasure chest here. So that was my line of reasoning. I saw this path. This path is obviously bad because it goes to the ruler. We could have also gone on like this, but then there's like a bunch of events that I can't do here yet because I'm not strong enough. This path goes here, and I think this path is also good. But essentially the green node is a skipped node, and then this one's okay, but then there wasn't much past that. And I can just come down here and then I can come up this way anyways, was my reasoning. But yeah, I think pathing is something that everybody needs to learn how to do efficiently and well. Pathing determines whether you win or lose in this game mode. Is WO better than FO? I think so. Number of summon calls. Sure, I'll pick that. I actually don't have that many summon effects that are super good. Harp Staff. Who are we picking for Harp Staff? What are people using FO for? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I don't like Antoria this early. This selection's not that good. It's time to Ogi? Absolutely not. Just picking Tickle. Dashi. We don't want this. We can get the echo thing. This makes future decisions easier. I think at this point it's really whatever. So yep, we TP down here, TP. How unfortunate. How many more treasure chests have we got? One there, one up there, one over there. There's two up there if we can make it up there. I doubt we're making it up there though. It's mainly for the one that we're gonna get here. That one's, we're probably getting that one no matter what. I will gamble. I don't. You likely only get that one on the treasure chest nodes. Basically, personally, I value ramping effects a lot, and that is a good ramping effect. Yeah, I think it's better than the aura. No, I didn't kill. Oh, it's level 50. Whatever, 2 turns. We need to get stronger. Our starting characters is sort of yikes at the moment. Amp normal, yes. That helps. We need a weapon. We need a shop. There's not shops around. If we go towards that. Miasma spawned. There's a shop over here, but that's a... We are weak. I think we go this way. We're gonna take too many turns on those nodes. I don't want that. Move... Oh. Okay, hold up. Where's this? Yeah, let's do it. So this is going to give us the guidebook as well. Okay, Saphira coins. Bonus CA damage effect, unfortunate. Okay, we're gonna path around to this shop, I think. We desperately need more weapons. Okay, level 30 boss fight, good. Oh my god, another treasure chest. The other two are not good. We don't have treasure chests left though. How do you remove it? Click settings and then it's in there. Yeah, there's 2 up there, but... There is a shop up there. We don't have much time though. That's a lot of nodes to pass through. YOLO, let's take it. Doctor, I don't normally like this event, personally. But I feel underpowered at the moment. So I think I'm willing to take the risk. Okay. Just need the shield book. I'll do one more. Max HP 30. Alright, sure. Give me out. Level 30. One, two, three, four, five, six. Yeah, let's go around this way. Yeah, love the Doctor. I, in general, do not value the cursed events super highly. They're fine, but... double level 50. I think we just take 2 turns here. It's fine. Oh! They killed me? Okay. Alright. Well. I didn't think... Okay. We learned that double dinos kill you. Got it. I did not know double dinos would kill me. The raptors hit hard? Yeah, I didn't know that. I learned. Next time I'll click some buttons for them. I didn't realize. Double dinos kill you. I like this event path. Let's do it. It looks fun. What do we get? Whatever. Extinction level event, yeah. Light Guild War flashbacks. We can get the amp skill. Yeah, sure, let's do this. This one. Move to the closest treasure chest. So we skip one event to get there. Yeah, sure, it saves time. How many healing spots? 1, 2... It's missing the Lich book? Yes. So if you guys have it, make sure you add it to the wiki. I'll take this. The Lich book, the one that gives you Death's Grace. It's when you sacrifice a character instead of fighting the Lich. Did you miss the tier list? You did, yeah. I'll upload it to YouTube separately. Miasma approaches down there. Okay, I can't do this now. I can't do it. I can't do it. Click it. No, chat. You know what? Alright, fine. Fine. Fine, I'll add it to the wiki. Alright, what is it? I did it for the wiki. Fine. Fine. Because I got a healing note. Smiley face. That's the only reason I actually did it, by the way. It wasn't for the wiki. Alright, so rare event. Rare event defense. Heal. And then it is the auto revive. There we go. The better auto revive book. Alright, now we heal. Healing specs wows. Granny? Sure. Hopefully 2 turns. We'll see. Yeah, that should be 2 turns. I'm worried it's not. I'll click this. Okay, 2 turns. And no co-op. But the other book doesn't mean you have 2 revives. I am not sure how that works. Undying? Ooh. Settlins, it's too early. Oh, 130 for a weapon, actually. I'll take that. Smiley face. Tortoise. Okay, we'll just take 2 turns for this. Wish we had another character so we didn't have to, but whatever. The auto revive does stack. There you go. It was probably worth clicking a button there. I didn't realize I'd be that close. I think we need the power. I'll do 1. Can't be that bad. Oh, chat. Perfect. Love to see those. Do we get 1 more? I don't think we need 1 more. We have a shop over there. Let me path like this. Skip this strong enemy. And go around like that. Yeah, let's get 1 more. Okay, that's fine for now. That's okay. Multi-attack rate, yes, please. Door. Good event, this one. Let's click some buttons. I think we can kill. Alright, good ally, please. This doesn't matter because we're gonna get debuffed anyways with the book. Axe Dagger, that is Sidala. Hello. Max HP 30. Okay, so this is the event where we can get a strong foe, or we can gamble and win. I think we just gamble and win. Thoughts? That seemed to work. Sidala backline? Is she? No, she's frontline, yeah. Okay, we probably die to a strong foe. We have won a lot here, so we're leaving. that you can't retreat from. You gamble and win. You take the gambles when it's worth it. And that gamble was worth it. Even if we didn't get it, it was still fine. We just can't gamble on the strong foe. That's why I don't take it. Okay, auto-res. Give me... I think I value these two. We could get the aura. Aura's 100 though, which means we're not doing this. I want the friend first. Harp gun. We could pick up Pengi. I haven't tried Kokoro. I'll try Kokoro. We've got a lot of weapons already. Take this just because we have a lot. Save the rest of our money. Okay, so we go... Yeah, that's too many nodes. But we do pick up the healing, and the healing is extra guidebooks. Yeah, sure. Okay, miasma source has shown itself. We're feeling pretty powerful here. Up there, huh? Okay. Enmity. Okay, so this is that pen event you guys are seeing, which means that we get a demerit. And the demerit could be bad. We have 1, 2, 3. Okay, we do have 3 fights. And you don't get to choose the pen. Okay, I haven't done the pen event. Let's do it. Ooh. Okay. Hopefully we can outscale. We are pretty powerful for this point in the game. This is all awful. Do we kill this? Hopefully. Okay, we do. Well, well, well. We do have some curses, methinks. Well, well, well. I wonder how strong we are for the strong foe. Did we have God Sight this one? Oh wait, no, I think I literally just saw God Sight, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, we'll take God Sight. Wait, do we have that guidebook effect on the wiki? I feel like I didn't rate that one. The one where you do nukes when you don't take damage. I don't remember talking about that earlier. Yeah, I don't know if we have that. Can someone check if we have that on the wiki? I'd be shocked if you can't do a strong. It's more, can we do a strong without spending too much time? That's the question. Because we're going to tank Miasma, I think. Oh, no, we didn't. Yeah, I just don't know how many resources I want to spend. Let's do this. Let's see how much we do. We can do this, we just need to spend resources. No, we're skipping. I'm gonna skip, I think. And we want these resources for the boss. I took 3 curses from the doctor off rip, but I'm alive. Alright, so we got this boss. It's not on the wiki? Okay, we have to edit it. But they added an M3 trade somewhere. Did I imagine it? Did the weapon trade ticket have it? The anniversary one? Kime activates the full upright. I don't think I want to use Kime, chat. You'll forgive me for skipping Kime, right, chat? It's an instant win. I think this book is very good as well. And it'll be faster. The meadows, oh, that's not the forge. That's the prison. I don't like the prison. Okay, this one's not worth it. We haven't seen... No, we have seen settlements. Okay. I don't have another shop for a while, but I don't really value those effects. What uses the stone? There's a Settlers event where you can use the stone, basically. Do I have more fun with earth or water? Water. My water team is just better. Did we rate this? No, I don't think so. I don't think we have these on the wiki. I don't remember rating that one either. Also not on the wiki. Add those to the wiki, chat. Did I get all character types this run? We have weapon types, okay. Fight a strong foe for the ticket, yes please. A free strong foe, yeah. And the this event is so good as well. I think we got the shop effect, so I don't want this. Rigor is decent. I think I just want this thing. Okay. We're in here already. So we have a TP into here. The TP was over here, I think. Yeah. This circle positioning is not great. You can never tell when you're strong enough to fight the stronger ones. Yeah, it's hard. That's tricky. Change a guidebook effect. I want to keep both my curses, so... Actually, do we want to get rid of the... I don't know. I do want to get rid of this one. Rigor, sure. Hello, Rigor. %. Okay. Let's use another skill. We need a shop really badly. From an ally's second attack or higher. So this affects Sidala, it affects Makura. Baha? Sorry, Baha. Now's not the time. Okay, so there's a shop here. And then we have to tank probably 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 turns in Miasma. I don't think we survived that. Bro, we got royally fucked on Maya's the circle positioning here. It affects Kaim with his self-tag. Are you sure? Those effects normally don't work. Like, are you positive you've tested? Yeah, I don't make it to the TP, so... If I go to the shop, can we run away in time? We just need a shop. We really need a shop. I've been to this shop, right? We've been to that shop, we've been to that shop. Maybe if we parked this way and we didn't pick this up first, it would have been worth it. This is going to creep here. Or when we go to here, then I go to here, it's probably going to creep here. So that's 2 turns of Miasma. Go here, that's 3 turns of Miasma. Miasma by then is over here. No, we can't make it to that shop. We have to run. Ugh. Very unfortunate placement. Oh well. Copy a guidebook effect. Which one do we copy? I wonder, does it copy the stat? I want to find out actually. It does copy the stack. Oh, nice. Okay. One there. I think we can make it work. Holy 62 mil damage. Up there, sure. We were heading back up there anyways. My first book is CD cut. Wows, we can TP there, chat. I think we'll remain. Can we fight them? Not with the miasma, I think. I mean, okay, I don't know how powerful these guys are, but I also... Okay, I've never fought them. I'm curious, but I don't want to risk it right now. Wonder if we can make it back. I think we can. They're pretty easy. Okay, okay. And noted for the future then. We can pick on Thoria now. They're about as strong as Clock Tower Lady. Okay. Do I want Kokoro for the boss, or do I want Sidana for the boss? I think I want Sidana. Defense, sure. Alright, this shop better give us some good stuff. CA Elemental De- I'm gonna lose it. Bow dagger. No, I just want an effect. Yeah, sure. Don't worry, we got CA damage. Best part of MT's new sprite is just how nice her pants look. Okay, Sidana. 0 damage turn, unfortunately. The 1 HP shield one should be F, forces me to refresh. Just watch it, it's fun. I'm gonna guard on purpose, I don't want debuff again. So many procs. Maybe I should have copied the cursed book. Unfortunately, we didn't push again. Oh well. We've been slightly off pushing the damage omen, so we've had to take a lot more turns here than usual. Deal 10 mil. I got pretty bad RNG with the circle, but I'm still fine. Kokoro felt fine for the early nodes. Oh, Sextant. I wanna put an Alex here as well. Honestly, I feel like I also don't need it, but Dirt Dagger Bow is fucked, yeah. Nah, yeah, you can't get Devil. That's why I pivoted. If you could get Devil Hanged Man, I would. Nope, you can't. You cannot. Alright, we did a dirt one. Let's try a water one. My MC can give Octavia all her stacks back in this mode. Yeah, it is. It is not so. Will I be making a video? I'll be making it into a separate video. So I'll upload it after the stream. Oh, yes, please. Actually, I should have taken the Saphira coins. Whatever. It's fine. Oh. Okay. Alright, chat. It's looking good. It's looking good. Can we skip to the end? All the way over there, huh? I don't like regen book and mortar because if I get Olivier, it's bad. The money? Oh, that's good too. Nice. Kill the guy. Yes, please, Echo. We have all character types. We're gonna go here because we're gonna path through this anyways. But then it's like 1, 2, 3. No, actually, we'd probably die if I do that. Never mind. I want to pick this up. But I also want this. I don't think we can do both. We have to choose either the treasure spot. There's other treasure spots. I think we give up the treasure. We can kill this guy. Early miasma isn't a lot. You could have done it. Okay, okay. Well, the next time, I guess. Am I strong enough for this? If we attack again, we're gonna push to like 50 and then we're stuck. No, I think we have to actually ditch. Don't have enough. Not yet. But we get that for free, so everything's back now. Gain a guidebook effect. Sure. I forgot we didn't have any weapons unlocked. Change a guidebook. I don't think we need to do that. Rather conserve the turns. We'll path towards this shop here. We don't have any curses, but I don't like the other two effects. If we get a curse, it might be good, so let's keep it. Pick this up for Mr. Sethlins. We need a character. Hana gun. Over there. Okay. Oh my god, how many more of these are we gonna get? Okay, I need this node. Need it in my bones. Yeah. MT as well. That's why we like the treasure chest. We heal anyways, it's fine. From an ally's second attack or higher. Or we can get more coins. I'm gonna do this because we get some other effects. It can be very, very good. Ah, yes. Give the man the ruberite. This is exactly what we had this for. Settlins is so good if you have ruberite. You did that twice? What did you do twice, sorry? Oh, ended a run? Also ended my streak. Oh my god, okay, we don't need to do that. Alright, we are omega above curve, chat. Like, it's not funny how above curve we are at the moment. Kill all 3 rulers. Why? Wait, there's the tower. I need to do the tower. Okay, we just need the weapon type. How are you so lucky? Wait, I want... No! I forgot I had the curse guidebook. Anyways, whatever. Chat, you make your own luck in this game mode. I'm actually not kidding. I don't think there's any more treasure chests left on the map. Is there any treasure chests on the map? I feel like I picked them up. Okay, there's one down there. Oh my god, there's one. Wait. Hold up. So this takes me here. But I need to do this tower. Oh no, okay, there's 2 left. Do we give up the tower? Tower's too fucking good, right? No, we can't give up tower. But the issue with the tower is that there's not much around here, to be honest. We can go tower, then we can go ruler maybe. And then go up to the shop. Yeah, tower's better than the chest. You can take this TP. We can. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, tower into TP. So. Route to the actual teleport, get chest there, and go tower. Okay, so you wanted me to TP first and then go here, then do this, and then come up here, and then come down. I think it ends up being sort of the same. Yep, tower does not count as turns, exactly. Chat, did we add those 2 missing effects onto the wiki? No. I'll just take this. I feel like we have enough money. Did class recommended weapons get moved? No, they got removed because it was very hard to keep them updated, and they were very outdated as well. And class recommended weapons never really made sense from the first place anyways. It basically just became a list of every single good weapon, which is like already on advanced grids and things like that anyways. Summon cooldowns become 1 turn. Yes, please. A guidebook sorted by something other than source. Icon. Icon, and I've tried to group certain effects together. Like, you'll find that, like, the amp, like you'll find that like these 3 amps, these 2 amps are sort of together. But yeah, it's by icon. It's by icon, and try to group obviously very similar effects together. But yeah, it's sort of wishy-washy. I hope they add a guidebook that scales with the amount of money you're holding. That sounds fun. Miasma here. Okay. Well, let's TP first. Go here, get this. What's this one? Nico. I'm stacking 3 accuracy down tomes, but could it be that multiple accuracy down effects coexist? Attacks are missing in an unbelievable way. Yeah, it stacks. It stacks, it stacks. Miss, miss, miss. Can we kill this ruler and then come back? On cooldown? should have called Bob's next turn. I don't think it really matters. We'll see. Wish we had the Octavia. Oh well. Is it not worth going to the cave? I have to run there though, is the thing. Ugh. Ew. How much HP do I have? 40k barely. We're about to get weapons though. Added them now, thank you. Yeah, cave is like shittier tower, I agree. Don't want any of these. Maybe if I happen to Ogi, I guess. I mean, we can do it. The main thing is we lose the TP back up here, and then I wanted to park to the shop. If we go this way, then there's a shop down here. No, I want a TP, I think. What was this again? I forget. This one was like, it gives you a downside upside one, right? I think that's what it was. Yeah. Did I have Godside? I don't think so. No, no Godside. Okay. We take this one. On attacking when all allies are almost knocked out. Wish we could. Alright, we're gonna take the miasma because we're gonna be tanking a little bit of miasma here. You think it's only worth to do? The amp is alright, isn't it? I personally think the amp's fine. Olivier is here, but we don't have a good way to proc it. I think I still take her though. Dagger melee. You can get monkey wows. Wait, I still haven't got a full party? Really? Let me hustle there then. Granny? Sure. We can get the lake ruler now. Do I care about strong foe there? It wastes 2 turns to do it. I think we want the shop now. I think we just ignore that one. Granny Book armor reduction is a scam versus the Lake Roller. It's fine, we just kill him in 1 turn anyways. Where's my god sight? You have god sight Mjolnir, it's so good. We do count as all types, so how many of those do I have? I feel like I've gotten so many. We've got 4 of those. We're lacking Flurry. If only I took that curse earlier. Feels bad I forgot. What the hell? Mop's got way more than me. Oh my god, okay, we don't need to click S1. I'm gonna click it anyways. Check his buff. Oh, sorry. I saw that too late. Ah, we got so many of these, man. Feels bad. I want red HP somehow. What's that? What's my team's HP? I mean, the boss will do an entry trigger. I mean, we could ditch Maria for the final fight. I mean... use miasma? That's a big brain play, yeah, maybe. Why do I click Orology? Doctor. Doctor. Okay, we can get curses here, right? No, I just moved Maria back. That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. Okay, that's good. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. All right. That's 3 flurries. What? Why are you there? Right, that's 3 flurries. It is 3 flurries. Okay. Oh my god, it's literally before the last boss. Feels bad. Speedruns would love that spawn, yeah. Okay, more echo. We like to see that. Alright, we're just going in. Let's see what we get. We're so high HP. Alright, let's just tank a little bit. Just tank a little bit. Just gotta run with 20 flurries with the curse book. Okay, we got God's Sight. Maybe we get the God's Sight book. The Reeling Special Edition arrived. Nice. Scams are out. Okay, we'll do that after this. Remember to swap your party members, yeah. Kokoro S3 200 times. Okay, hold up. Alright, now we're talking, chat. We tank this. Erase a guidebook of your choice. Sure. Sure, we have CA1 somewhere. Amplify, nope, not that one. Chain Burst, goodbye. I should have checked if I regen, actually. Do I have regen? I hope I don't. Healing specs? No, I don't think so. I guess we should have taken this anyways, huh? Yeah, I should have taken this. We had so much money and we did like 1, 2, I think we did 3 fights. No, we did 2 fights. So yeah, we should have still taken that. They just announced an FF7 rate for 14. Oh, that's cool. Should I be worried about the turn damage, chat? If I go down to 1 HP, it will matter, I guess. Maybe we'll get rid of the turn damage. Maybe just the turn damage. Not YOLO. It's -2 flurry, exactly. Based on total HP loss, sure. Echo. Uplift. Number of summon calls per turn. Alright. Only Octavia's red? Gotta be kidding me, man. I wanted to click my buttons before I got this up. We don't need damage anyways. Let's see how much the turn damage does. It's sort of significant. Not gonna lie. 12 skills. So we're gonna tank this with Undying. Methinks. We played this much riskier than we needed to. Okay, so we get the effect again now because of Olivier. So we will survive this turn guaranteed with the guts. With the Undying, I should say. You want to stone your aura? Yeah, I would wait for summer, definitely, at the very least. Actually, we could have killed here, right? Because I could have just done 10 skills and then killed him. Yeah, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Can we kill with just MC? Let's see. Do you kill? Oh, yes. Imagine having these crazy omens and everyone can just ignore you. I think that's actually good for the boss, because like if you actually needed to do the omens, it would make character selection much more restrictive. At the moment, this makes it so that you can pick characters that solve some of the boss's omens, or you can pick characters that maybe let you ignore them or things like that, right? The boss punishes you? Is that true? Is punish the right term here? Points designed around not clearing. I mean, I feel like I would more say like it's designed to be done both ways. Raising the stack versus taking the damage. If you can't take the damage, then it's like, hey, you're delaying the damage you're gonna take, sort of. If that makes sense. Like it's more that he ramps. That's the way to look at it. It's not, hey, it punishes you. It's like he's ramping the longer the fight goes on. Yeah, that taking an omen versus like cancelling it and him getting a stack, I wouldn't say is punishing. Like, I think that's entirely the wrong way to look at it. You can take a decent amount with Titan. Yeah, Titan's good. Once you get to 2, it's actually punishing. What happens at 2? Some of the scams look good. Oh yeah, let's do that. Alright, let's see. We've got Aglo, Atman, Elmot, Eustace, Song, and Artum. We got water. I think I have to pick wind because of Cassius. F you, Cassius, I have to do this. I want to pick dark. Oh, it's 1 win in wind. Let me see dark. Is dark even that good? Okay, turns out dark's actually not that good anyways. I'm missing earth. Yeah, it's 7%. I was already here. 7%. You can buy 2 different sets. Am I really chancing 7% twice? Is there anything higher than 7%? Okay, Lodern is here, so it's technically 14% here. I wouldn't mind Cerberus. Okay, so Fire's decent for me. Fire's decent, but there's no... I don't really want Atman. Earth is Apollo... Earth is bad. Earth is 1 character, Dark is 1 character. I'll go to Mahira Eliza. Eliza's okay, you can use her in some places like Sieg. Mahira's currently not very good. Okay. Alright, let's do wins first. Wins is happening. No guarantee, easy skip. Wind first. Cassius, please. 7%. 7% chance. There's a chance. Sunstone. That's not a sunstone. Okay. That didn't feel like a load. Thanks, Haselia. Alright. Okay. I'm doing dark. SSR, that could be Cassius. This can be Cassius. That was not Cassius, it was Mars. This can be a sunstone. That is not a sunstone. This can be Osiris. It was not Osiris. Is Cassius in the pool? Yeah, why wouldn't he be? Scammed. I mean, this was more of a self-scam. We're buying like super low odds. We're buying it for the big win, but we did not get the big wins. That's fine. He's in the scam, but not the regular rates. Right. How good is the light one? Depends on how many things you're missing. I can't even see it anymore, but I'm gonna assume Horus is there. Anthuria, right? Horus, Anthuria, what else? Who else is there, chat, for light? Vicky's good as well. I've never been a fan of the character plus summon any scams. Yeah, they're not very good. Okay, the scams are better the more you're missing stuff, right? The more you have stuff, the worse scams get. Can you still see this if they're gone? Yes, I can actually. I can still see that. So Korva Kokuru Antoria Horus Razoviki. It's pretty good. That's all summer characters, unlike some of the other ones. 000 for Providence. Yeah, it's fine. It's decent. Alright. Should we do... What should we do this time, chat? What do we try? SRR only? Absolutely not. Ogi water? I don't want to do Ogi. Alright, Nico, send me the Ogi team. I'll try Ogi. I will try. Oh, but my Shishio's not uncapped. I don't want to. How important is that? I forgot what Shishio gets on Transcendence. Some debuffs. You get Echo. Debuffs, Echo, and then you get skill nukes. I made this entire Ogi thing, but like, oh, I do not like playing Ogi, that's for sure. Something like this. Okay. Oh, you start with Monkey. Interesting. Oh, Kengo over Omyoji? Okay. Why is that? Into thin air. What the hell is happening? Is this really just for cooldown looping? It's impossible to... No, this isn't about winning or losing. I know we're gonna win. This is more about... I don't want to... It's slow. If you get lucky, yeah. Okay. You mean you lucked into that? Okay. I only have one Ebony Retribution. Surely that's enough, right? But you start with this? Oh, just for the early game? Okay, interesting. Start with a Celestial. How important is the Ultima bargain? Do you unlock that early? Let's see a cap here. It's not high priority. Okay. What's your general order here then? Yeah, I don't have a Mark II dinger. What do I put in this last slot? Maybe some skill set. Erdinger, Destroyer. ER. Ebony Retribution, then Opus. Okay. Aura, yeah. I think Aura's so good. Varuna. Triple zero, huh? I think I'll ignore that one. You find unboosted sup. Sup in general is just very good, yeah. Just because you have so many instances of them. I could just go regular sup actually. No, I'll go skill sup, it's fine. Alright, let me try this. Now, to be fair, we are missing. We are missing the Shishio 150. Alright, Nico, how many buttons do I need to click for like level 30 mobs? Do I need to click things or do we just auto attack and kill in 2 turns? I'm gonna pick up all these events first. Doctor. Sure. One more. Sure. The Lich. I'm not knocking out anybody. Nope. Die, please. Oh my god. My damage. It's the Oki you've been hearing about. Do you guys understand why I think normal attack is so much better? Do we get it now? Oh my god, I can't use that yet, I forgot. Why are we running Kango? Why aren't we starting Bubs? I'm trying out Nico's team. Nico's run this successfully, so I want to see. Is that hard to understand? Okay, so... I think that's too many no. Try this. Probably need death. It sort of seems that way. I'm retreating. I don't want to do this. Give me something good, please. Okay, that's something good. We need the damage. Cool. Birding a destroyer. Okay. Kinda sucks early if you don't have your instant CA buttons up. Isn't that just S1? What's the other instant CA button? Monkey 3? Don't you need... Doesn't that only affect monkey? Yeah. Oh, you still do it. Alright. I want all the damage I can get. I'm gonna take the rigor. Okay, we're retreating from this. We're gonna path to the shop in the top left. I guess. Well, that was unfortunate. Over there. Can we afford to spend 2 turns here? I don't think so. We need another character desperately. Unfortunate. Wait, that's not a character. Uh-oh, I'm gonna lose it. Who do you pick first, Sylvia? I mean, doesn't it just depend on what character, what proficiencies you get? Researchers seem so bad? Yes, I agree. I don't think research is any good. Hello, Nomad. Okay, surely we kill here. Okay. Yeah, we just need Ogi. Do this to power up a little bit. See, we don't want to click things here as well. I'm okay clicking Varuna. Yeah, that's enough. Good. Okay, challenge. We can click our cooldowns again. There's only 3 skills though. One, 2. Three. Actually, for Oging, it doesn't really matter. Now that I think about it. The plane? Wait, what plane? Oh, this one. Okay, I didn't know he did that. Because I never clicked 3 skills. I should swap these two because Maria will have bar before Monkey. That's a mistake. Debuff 10 times. Okay. Monkey has the dodge. I think we'll be okay. Does Monkey's S3 get put off cooldown if she loses her band? No. No, it does not. I'll keep it then. When's the last time I used Shishio? I don't know. Probably my EMTF is. Okay, so that was a little bit of a struggle. At least we get Oracle for free. Okay, let's see. Character-wise, we have a Shalem here. What was it again? Sylvia, Chichiri, and Vadra. So we can't pick any of those. Are we winning? We are winning. It's just yeah, I think we just pick Shalem. Let's move Maria here, I think. Does Shalem have more bargain than Monkey? I think so, right? We can actually do this. This is 100% amp. We do need... we don't need characters anymore. I'll pick this up. We just need the books, honestly. Over there, what the hell? Where's a TP? There? Is there any good effect for CA here? We don't want the CA seal. There's Godsight, which we don't want. What's the last one? I think this is bad, right? I think this one's bad for us. Nerf damage. Oh yeah, it's awful then. I only have 50% bar. Oh, we need a starting charge bar. Is it? Should we just start with Charybdis? Like, this feels not great. Time to 210 your Shishio? How much bar is 210 Shishio? And the Peroro. 100 bar. Oh my god. We're not gonna have time to do this. We can make a run for it this way, I think. Oh my god, this is like the worst spawns ever as well. Ah, I can't do both. Do we need a character more or a weapon more? I think a weapon. Our characters are fine, I think. Have you tried that? This is my first time running Shishio. It's my second time running charge attack. I am not enjoying my time playing charge attack. He has 150 no, I don't. Oh, sorry. 150. Yes, I do have 150. I read 250 there for some reason in my mind. Why is it not 200? Oh, isn't? Wait, no, I think I did 200, right? Pretty sure I uncapped it. Oh no, I didn't even do that. Well, I don't use this weapon. There's a reason I haven't transcended this, chat. What does it get on 200? Does it even get anything? It's not additive. Stackable. Oh, more debuff CA. Just what I wanted. 210 is actually pretty good. I mean, yeah, for this it would be very good. But I'm not doing it for a team that I'm not gonna run ever again after this. So I'm gonna be real. You get extra bar and the bonus to echo, yeah. I'm sure it's good. I just don't use the weapon. Wait, was there Sylvia there too? I didn't actually look properly. Do I drop somebody? Is Chichiri better than Shalem? We keep Maria because she has the book, right? Monkey, I think, is very good. Chichiri has some bar stuff. This one. I'll try. Chichiri is better here than who? Yeah, if we were getting charge bar instantly, we would be killing these in one turn. Pretty much, I think it's maybe a struggle until the first boss, but then after the first boss, this would be sort of smooth sailing. You have two-tone cut? Nope, you don't. Fortunate. Turn for that. Oh, Myoji has extra skill damage. It's not enough. It's gonna be ultimately the same outcome. And we got nothing. Feels bad. No, I don't have money. $100 gold. Volcanic Roller looked like it had an interesting buff to only get yeeted by 1 turn bumps. Honestly, maybe we take this for the boss. Take it for the boss. Um, Gun Staff. Hasselier backline. We can take one of these. Take one more. Random debuffs. Should probably clear that. Zombie find Shishio. Don't worry, we're getting rid of it. Oh, that would have been nice. Ah, we've been short like 20 gold every time. Should have saved a bit of my money for the next shop. Oh well. I broke. This was well, let's see how this goes. Let's see what we missed out on. Summon cooldowns become 1 turn. Okay, we couldn't afford that anyways. Alright. Well, let's see, I guess. I think that's hits. Can we do that? We can't do 200 hits with Ogi, there's no way. So what, we full guard before it happens, I guess? Maybe we wanted Shalom frontline for this boss. Unsure. Debuff 20 times. I don't know if we're doing that either. Where's my delay? I guess this is where Sylvia's quite nice. Collapsed? Oh, it's over. It's over. Skills suspension. Which units am I using? Chichiri, Andira, and Maria Theresa. Hope you're having a good day. Hope you are too. Not forfeit. What key did I use? I didn't change it, so it's on extremity. So it's an extremity that doesn't really proc. In other words, it doesn't matter. He healed, get me out. Monkey, help. He's healing every turn. Okay, we might be able to do this one though. I'm wondering if I should save this or use it now. Just use it now. This might be a mistake. But I'm worried that we don't cancel this. I don't think we cancelled this anyways. Our echoes don't do 10 mil, right? Unless there's a 0 off screen. No, we did cancel. Bro, can we not? We didn't get the 10% trigger? When did we not push it earlier? He healed out of range. I thought the first one like gets rid of it when we were on like 16%. Uh-oh. 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 I clicked one too many skills. Do we click monkey here? You would? You wouldn't click? Should I Link's monkey for this mode? I don't think so. Okay, so monkey was enough to kill. We didn't need Shell M3 either. Okay, alright, real talk though. Real talk, just for a moment. This worked despite, in my opinion, having pretty bad outcomes. Right? Like, we were handicapped a fair amount. Taking 2 turns on bosses and things like that. Yeah, like we did not play anywhere near optimally, and it was still doable. And that's how it felt for the Earth one too. So there's probably more room for error here. It's just the start feels so bad. Yeah, there's a lot of leeway, exactly. Like if we had just 1 extra summon, or like we beat that with just 2 summons. We did have like an almost full grid though, to be fair, but this took 3 times as long as the other run though. I mean, it's not a question that normal attack is better. That's not what we're discussing here. I've always known normal attack is better. I think some people disagree how much better it is, but like I said, I think the gap is quite big. It's more just trying Ogi for the sake of trying Ogi. Also upgrade the glory. Oh yeah, true. Thanks. Had a run earlier where I only failed because I had 3 Azaza books and no gold side. Yeah. And I can see this being better once you invest a little bit more into Shishio and stuff. It's perfectly viable, right? It's perfectly viable, and to be honest, you are pretty much as fast as normal attack once you beat the first boss. Because you just click aura and then MC's full and then MC's killing everything. Definitely works better with Maria. Yeah, the Earth one felt sort of bad. Now show us a budget clear. Is that not my Earth team? Is this another situation where budget equals things only I have? Yeah, having a button where Maria gives herself standby is quite nice. Makura isn't budget. Then what is? I've been told that 150 Eternals is not allowed either, so what's allowed then? Like, what the fuck am I meant to do then? Free-to-play characters not allowed, gacha characters not allowed. $150 not allowed, 2026. I have seen people saying that 150 Eternal is a lot. I've seen people be unhappy that that Destroyer, Draconic, and Opuses are in the grid and fully uncapped. And I'm like, okay. As a Steam baby, 150 is a lot. No, I get that. I get that, you know. Summer scams, yeah, there's summer scams. It has to be MC Solo Magna. Alright, chat. We'll try Magna Water. Tell me what I'm allowed to use. Let's make rules on what I am and am not allowed to use. Okay. I'm gonna start building the grid. Am I allowed to use WO? First question. Or is WO too much? Farmable weapons only. No Eternals, no Seasonals. I'm just not allowed Origin classes at all. Really. We're just not allowed Origin in general. What the fuck are we meant to do then, man? You think Origin is fine? The fact that people are saying to be relatable in a mode that requires serious investment still boggles my mind, yeah. Like, what I don't understand is having Evoker 4 and then not having, like, at least one of these other things. Jam started after Anniversary has Origin. Alright, well, we've used Wizard a lot, so I guess I'll try Lancer. Wait, is Lancer water even doable? Hold on, let me check. What does this element have? It's okay. Alright, let's try. I'll go Lancer. I feel like more people are more okay with Lancer than Wizard. Wizard seems to be the one people fucking hate for whatever reason. I wonder if people still hate it after this event or this mode, but or like being able to click infinite every fight. That sort of sounds fun. We take it. Let's take it for fun. But then we have no debuffs. Is that okay? Let's bring a character that debuffs. Alright, weapon. We'll put the Celestial. Celestial main hand. Where'd it go? You can't click. Oh, right. It has a... I thought it was one time for some reason. Why did I think it was one time? I'll just bring that. Whatever. I need to experiment with non-WO because the full team bar is huge. Okay. Celestial Spear. No one has that. Be realistic. Are we kidding? We're kidding, right? Am I really not allowed to use Celestial Spear? There's no fucking way. We're memeing, right? Okay, good. Yeah, I can't tell anymore. I have to change my water dopus? I'm just going to use primal dopus, okay? It's going to be the same. I just don't want to change keys, okay? It's the same shit. I just don't want to change keys. It's fine. It's mixed mods. It's actually fine. All right. Bubs is allowed, right? Everybody got a free Bubs. It's okay. All right. Am I allowed Aura? Yes or no? Am I allowed Orologia? A free Bubs was given in December. I'm sorry if you're a Steam baby. I feel like you guys are just going to say no to every single question I ask. Chat, am I not allowed to bring is it okay if I don't bring Hrisvelga? No? Oh, so I should bring Hrisvelga, thank you. Wait, you tricked me. Only one what? Providence? What's the only one here? Gotta spin a wheel for non-Bubs Providence you're allowed to bring. Alright, so you guys don't want Alex. I'll take it, Alex. Alex just means we have to play a bit more careful, really. 0-star Gabriel? Sure, I can do that. I mean, this slot is actually nothing, though. In fact, you know what? I'm just not going to bring anything. It's fine. Okay, never mind. I'll bring Schwamu because it's free. And I'll... Whatever, you might not have Belial, I'll just bring something else. Okay, go is a little much, I get it. I'll just bring Moon, whatever. No, Moon doesn't do anything. What's a sub aura that does something? Levy, I guess. Levy. I already put the Saint Summon in. Okay, we take this out. Alright, for the sake of this, I will take out Oro, but then what do we brew? I think these two are good. What's a free-to-play friendly call that we can use that is decent here? Nobio's okay. I'd honestly prefer we bring like damage. Charybdis 0-star. Is that okay? I feel like Charybdis 0-star is fine, right? Hope I have a Charybdis 0-star. Walter Odious, what does that do on call? Okay, bring Omega Summons. We'll just bring Justice, right? Okay, so I have the Justice Wonder already. Gorjo is free to play. Gorjo's collab though. I mean, Charybdis is HP though, chat. That's the thing. Okay, how about this? I will put in 0-star Gabriel. Okay. We'll just put Levy up here, and we bring 0-star Gabriel. Surely that's fine. Wait, what does this do on call? Is it good? No, it's pretty bad. Huang Long. We're not an Ogi team. Huang Long's bad. I don't want to do Huang Long. Alright, 0-star Gabriel. There we go. This is what we're doing. Okay. Is this okay so far? This is fine, right? I cannot de-level my Opus. Am I allowed Gospels? Question. If it's 0-star. Am I allowed 0-star Gospels? Or is 0-star Gospel not allowed? Celestial's already in the grid. Non-Fazio. Okay, Fazio key doesn't matter, chat. You're not activating. You need 280%. What's Gospel? This weapon here. Gospel of Water and Sky. I'm putting in one Gospel, 0-star. Hopefully that's fine. Alright, 1, 2, 3 axes. Maybe that's fine. Do we need more? I don't think so. It would be sort of nice, actually. I have a spear or axe Ultima. I mean, wait, hold up. What else can I even bring here? Not there. You know what? Fuck the Gospel. Fuck the Gospel, we're going crit. Wham the Sinidosite. No Gospel. Probably go Dingers, right? We want Raw. What do I put here? Apparently the C is silent. I know I'm pronouncing it wrong, chat. Okay, we need HP from somewhere other than Opus in this. Wind World Harp. No. You get so much amp in this mode, I don't want it. Not Schrödinger. Schrödinger's useless. Wait, why? Dingers are good. I like Dingers. The other weapon, I think those are fine too, Lagranges. I just think Dingers are better than Lagranges is the main thing. Is this enough HP if we unlocked everything? What's the water defensive weapon? It's this one, right? Okay, apparently I don't have any in my inventory. It's HP triple healing cap. It's okay. I don't know if I want to waste a slot on it though. I think we go one dinger for the mixed mod. And then I think we tech in one Lagrange. Levy Spear? Nah, it's fine. We can pick up crit elsewhere, I think. Maybe I'm underestimating how much crit we actually get, but... I have to make a defense Lagrange. I don't want to do that. Odious Spear? You mean sword? Odious doesn't have a spear, right? Yeah, let's tech in an Odious weapon. Oh, I'm okay with that. This isn't much HP though. It's like HP here, 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 here. And that's it. This HP, I forget. It is. And here. Ally is very strong. Ally with the... Yeah, I can see it. Alright, so in the mode, what am I allowed to pick? I'm not allowed to pick seasonals, we're saying? Like 0 seasonals. Is that correct? Like no seasonals, no eternals? No, please, I was doing it for the bit. Well, what am I allowed then? No Eternals, they're free. I think no seasonals is the only rule. No Grands and Eternals? What banners are we pulling on then? Surely Grands are fine. There's no way Grands are not okay. Oh, you're allowed those, okay. Paler's allowed. I think Paler being allowed is fair. Okay, I think Grands are fine. We will try without Eternals. So, we're posing a self-restriction, no seasonals and no Eternals. Are we happy with that? So, who's our starter then? If we're not allowed seasonals or Eternals, Octavia's good. We'll say no collab as well. Otherwise, I'm going to pick up Olivier. Taylor is decent. I think Octavia's better. Europa's decent too. We could try it Europa. But we don't have much TA at the start, especially. We can start Gwyn as well. Yeah, we can start Gwyn. I think I like Gwyn the best. think this will help us get through the early fights. Alright, let's try. Let's try. I'm sure all of you are interested to see this as well. Let's see how this goes. Alright, we do have to think about partying. I wonder how many like events we can actually do. I'm also curious. Oh, that's a good event. We want to do that. Where's the other one? We should have 2. That one is, what's that one? I think that one's not that great. I forget what it is though. Let me just double check. This one is... Gatekeeper. Gatekeeper's not too hard. We just need to be strong enough to beat it. Yeah, it's Heimdallr. Heimdallr's decent. Okay. What I'm hoping for is... What I'm thinking at the moment is we go around here. We take the event chain, bloop, 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 like this. Get the treasure chests. Hit up the shop. And then I'm hoping we make it to the TP and then we TP down here and then we do these events. That's the plan. That's the plan. Let's go. Okay, this one's good. I guess we get our spears. Unlocking whammed spears with no... I know, surely destroyers, but I'm doing this. Okay, sure. Another weapon. Ding is a lot of raw. We have a Magna mod, we have normal mods. Getting an Odious mod right now is decent. Sure, let's do it. Destroy, detected, run, invalidated. Gain a cursed guidebook effect, unseal a weapon. Do I want Opus now? Let's take the Ding actually, I want raw. Take damage each turn, okay. Acceptable. Good morning, hello, I try. How's PoE? Okay. You have to play 14 now? I have heard. I don't know who's coming though. Chance to end cooldown, battle start to spell cancel. I don't like any of these. Unfortunate. And the effect had to spawn here, huh? Feel like we venture out now that this has happened, so we go this way. You're pretty powerful for the normal modes, the normal mobs. So let's do this. Let's see if our confidence is misfounded though. Okay, that level 50 guy is strong, it turns out. How many cooldowns do we use? 2? Yeah, still a 2-turn clear, unfortunate. MC does good damage though. I should have left Ogi on there. What? Oh, disaster. 1%. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We can salvage. That was awful. If we had Ogi on, that would have been okay. Level 50. Level 50. Use this. attack. There should be 2 turns, I think. Because Gwyn does fixed plane damage here, I'm pretty sure. No! 2%. We should have picked the dodge and tank counter earlier. Okay, hold up. We go this way. We need a teammate, like ASAP. Okay, that helps. Alright, so not allowed seasonals and we are not allowed Eternals. Poseidon looks good. Poseidon, Europa. Poseidon is guaranteed TA. Europa's overall better when we get to click skills. Zeta is Academy. No, she's not. Regardless, she's permanent, so we can pick her anyways. But we're not picking Zeta. It's Europa, Poseidon. I think I value consistent damage at the moment. Europa's not going to TA, and then if she doesn't TA, she doesn't auto nuke. I think we take the pause. We'll take the pause. I went the wrong way. I was meant to go down this way. Crap. Okay, summon cooldowns become 1 turn. Okay, good. That helps a lot. What does this TP me? Okay. I think we can come back to it. Is there a shop here? The shop up there. So we TP here, then what? We path like this. It's okay. Yeah, let's pick up this first. Normal attack account. Do you become immune to miasma damage? No, you don't. I want this, but we're gonna start tanking too much miasma. And I'm at... How did I lose so much HP? When did that happen? Okay, I want to go here, but we're gonna take miasma. Does miasma do 15% damage? Oh, we're gonna heal anyways, it's fine. You have the damage per turn cursed effect. I completely forgot. Yes, we do. We have to get rid of that. Okay, another ally. Okay. I think we just pick the Europa now. Harp bow. Hold up. Hold up, there's nobody here. Harp bow. covers like half of our team. Do I prefer Kupitan over Gwyn? Maybe for the boss. I can see that. Alright, you don't get to steal my money. Give it back. Normal attack hit count, yes. Sure, we can get the amp. This one. Okay, we can pick a summon now. Okay, we were gonna path up there anyway. Okay, so we have to get rid of this. It's hurting us too much. Which also means I can't pick two of these. We have enough characters anyways, so we'll pick the Ruberite. We haven't got the Settlements event yet. We'll pick the Weapon Scroll. We can just make MC stronger by picking this. Feel like my HP's okay. Let's try this. I might come to regret that. The worst part is that the thing doesn't do anything unless we crit, and we don't have much crit, obviously. But the summon is carrying us, to be fair. Okay, another person. We have a lot of flurries already. I'm gonna pick up some Echo. Saber Dagger. Do we want Anj? This is ready in 3 turns. It sort of feels bad, honestly. Let's see, who else we got here? Hold Attack Izmir is a stamina passive. Gives us crit. Doesn't really do much else. You know, for some of the older characters, I need to double check if we have all the awakening levels. Chat, I want to click Olivier so badly. Alright, I mean, Sylvia's just a decent character too, right? Even if we aren't charge attacking. Chakra, skill nuke, but it depends on dodging. Is it dodge or not taking damage? Didn't take damage. We need the shield book for this. We have Europa for this as well. Who would I replace? Kupitan? Kupitan is what at the moment? She's clicking a bunch of skills. Yeah, Kupitan's not bad. For the boss especially, I think. feel like I want to drop Gwyn at this point. Let's try Shokra over Gwyn. I'm keen to try this. I feel like Gwyn has served her purpose at this point. 1, 2, 3. We're gonna get hit by Miasma if we go that way. We could go this way and then pick up some of those other nodes. We have time to do this one, so let's do it. Bonus elemental damage effect to Haven and Volvia. Elemental damage will be treated. So this is good if we get the other book. Since we are taking crit, I feel like I want this. Normally I would gamble with the other node, honestly, but... don't need to heal, but I'll do it. It's fine. Pick this. I think this is if we get like the other event, or not the other guidebook, be very good. So, all right, let's see how this goes. Inferno Bringer. So this one wants us to charge attack, right? Yeah. Okay. Unfortunate. All right. Let's see. What are we clicking? You. Let's use our cooldowns. Consumes 30% of charge power. Oh, I see. Usually that's not a problem. Attack. Not the plain damage, man. Dude, I mean, we got minus skill, so... This still gives me 10% bar, right? Yes, it does. Okay. Hopefully this does 3 mil. I actually don't know. MC, thank you. I forgot what Shukra's Ogi looked like. I was so confused. Feel like we go for the kill here. Let's put some of these on cooldown. I think we overkilled here, but I wanted to be safe. Okay. First boss down. Top effect is really good, bottom effect is really good. What do we value more? We don't take the middle in this run. This is tricky. This is very tricky. There are other sources of amp. I think because there are other sources of amp, I want to do this, but yeah, I'll do that. It might not have been the correct play. Let's unlock this. This might have been better, I'm not sure. I think they're similar. Okay, shop event is really good. It is quite far though. This one's decent too, but it sort of depends on which one you get because it's random. I think we path to this and then we TP down and then do the shop. Yeah, shop is close to TP, so I think that's what we do. This event is bad. It wastes too much time. Bonus elemental CA. No, let's not take that. We want another summon. Basically, we have the choice between attack, multi-attack, weapon. I think I like that more than summon. What summon would I even pick at the moment? We could pick Kitten for the final boss. That could be nice. We can pick... Charybdis doesn't really help until we get another +1 summon call. If we get +1 summon call, then it's very good. So yeah, let's pick a weapon. I want the weapon. Let's max out our bonus here. Pick up some raw, pick up some multi. We'll save the rest of our money. We want it for the bottom node as well. Actually, are we going to have enough money for this? Oh, there's this tower too. I missed that. Oh, wait, we got two good ones. How about we path down here, get this tower. I don't mind spending cooldowns on this. And then we go do the shop. I think we do this now though. Not sure. Book time for bosses probably actually. We'll take the regen. Yeah, that's fine. It's gonna be a little painful. Wait, do you not auto nuke? I thought you did. Maybe it's only at a certain level. It probably is. Might just run Kopitan then. And Gwyn would have been better in that situation. Alright, fight you. Need 4 stacks. Oh, okay. These are all not great. Maybe... No, we were taking 2 turns on a regular note. We can't take that. You're debating if you want to pull the trigger on Maria Trans. Aren't you water main? I guess Guild War though. I suppose Guild War is the concern. You're scared of the New World Quartz requirements? Yeah, the new Everlight is the biggest worry. I'm currently doing water and wind only, is my plan at the moment. I think we save cooldowns for the last boss. We can just auto this one down over 3 turns probably. Close. Oh! What the hell? That did so much damage. My Poseidon. How can you tell the events apart? So some events on the map only spawn in certain spots, and there's like a map like artwork. You can find those on the wiki. So those, like this one was the tower. So it was always gonna be like you see how there's the tower right there, and like this one has the hand, and the icon is different too. See, it's like a different event icon compared to the regular question marks. So these ones are like set events that always happen. Alright, so if we TP here, there is 1 treasure chest. So we're doing this for 1 treasure chest, but the other 2 are... This is only good if we happen to get the other guidebook. Or do we gamble on 1 treasure chest? This is guaranteed, this is not guaranteed. I think we have to take that. Is this new art? I don't know. Man, we couldn't swap our party, unfortunate. Alright, so we are spending cooldowns here. I'll drain a charge diamond. How does this skill work again? No, it just works. Okay. It's been so long since I've used Kupitan. It's not. There you go. It's from Records of the 10. Kupitan, your multi-attack, please. But it's fine. Max HP is looking scary. We haven't picked up all our HP weapons in the grid. Okay, so now we head up to the TP. I forgot to swap my party. We can maybe do something with this. I don't think Europa's shield is strong enough for this though. I'll take the mitigate. Let's revive Poseidon by going this way. Okay, or we can replace Poseidon entirely. I sort of want to replace Chakra though. Hoping to do a bit more damage there. Okay, we can pick up Gabriel, Octavia here. I think I want Gabriel. They're healing down here. It's an issue. We want Poseidon back. But this might be a situation where we heal him and then he's immediately dead. I don't know. Hopefully not. 20%. Okay, we're good. Alright, we're gonna go do this event now. Isn't Gwyn's button super strong now? Probably. Oh, nice. No, this event is not good. Oh, I have to swap Gabriel and Kupitan. We'll just use Kupitan's cooldowns here as well, I think. Are you winning? Where? We'll see. Okay, wait. We picked up Godside, right? Yes, we did. We already have a bunch of this. We're gonna pick up this. Based on HP lost. There's no more healing nodes. Nope. We can pick Gwyn over Kupitan. I'm putting Gabriel front though. Honestly, I think I'd rather this. Yeah, it's fine. Probably didn't need to click that button. Summon calls per turn versus the top one. Does calling wedges give me... Let me just double check wedges. Wedges gave me shield, right? Whenever I call it. 2000 shield. Shields up every turn. Think we'll take that. We lose HP. Oh, I forgot about that event. Can we make it? Probably not. Where is it? Okay. We stand worlds apart. What is that referring to? I wish we could have done that one. I completely forgot about that node. Oh, is that the lyrics? Okay. Okay, we can't do this, but I also don't think we can afford the HP, right? Let's see. We go down to 1. We have Undying, so we're going to survive the entry trigger no matter what. The problem is, what do we do after the entry trigger? I think we do it. 2k money is actually probably too much for us to even spend. This is probably a mistake. Maria can full heal if you go into a battle. True. We should have done that. I forgot. I figured you don't need to, I mean, I guess one person would have been left out. I guess we could have made that Poseidon. A bit late now, unfortunately. Amplify human, no. The only thing that helps us here is amplify skill. Honestly, I feel like we might just need to mitigate. Let's take it. Let's swap these two just in case this is a battle here. Yeah, pray you get a battle here. That doesn't look like a battle. That looks like a you die instead. You can go to the rule and retreat. True. Yeah, let's do that. Good idea. We go here. Good thinking. Pleasure doing business, Mr. Ruler. Exactly. Okay, now let's spend all of our 2,000 gold. Special CA cap, you gotta be kidding me. CB burst. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my lord. What, does Xuanwu do anything without Uruki? I don't think so, right? I think we need Uruki. Yep, we need Uruki. We don't have Uruki. We'll take the 0-star Gabriel. I guess we should have seen if we got Uruki here first. Oh well. Don't worry, we're not gonna get Uruki. We got Uruki. Alright, we got punished. We got punished. Alright, do we replace Kupitan? I think we do. We replace Kupitan, but with who? Gwyn? I'm not starting with Gwyn though. Gwyn would only come in for cleanup at the end. And then she's sort of gonna do nothing afterwards. No, we're not allowed seasonal characters, so we can't pick Shannon. Isn't Yingvi quite good? Hold up, I forgot about this character. Doesn't he do a bunch? What if you accidentally clicked Uno? It's so funny that Uno just like solves this right now. Just per chance. You might need cleanup. Yeah, it's basically that, or we just gamble in effect. Pick Uruki anyways. Yeah, Uruki is nice. I feel like I just want to gamble. I'm gambling. It's fine. That's what we get for gambling. Alright, let's see how this goes. Alright, this is where we really need to understand this boss, but you know, I've been skipping things, so I don't really understand the boss. Wait, Tempered Tactics is skill count, right? I think. I think we do a decent amount of damage. We have Kitten anyways. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. That 20% card is permanent, by the way. Really? I didn't know that. Okay. Interesting. Good to know. We're doing damage. This is probably no effect. At least I'm hoping. No effect, okay, good. Okay, so 1, 2. We just cancel this, right? We cancel this and do damage, I think. I forgot to click this. Do I debuff 20 times? I don't think so. I think it's too much. GG. GG. That was much easier than I thought. I'll be honest. I thought we would take a couple attempts here, not first try this. I'll be honest. If only I didn't use Destroyer, it would have been a valid round. Okay, stop chat. We can't keep gimping me. Stop it. That was good. No seasonal. No, what is it? No, I forget. I forgot all the rules we put on chat. What was the rules? No Eternals, no Seasonals, no gacha weapons, 1 Bubs, which everybody got given for free in December, and then 0-star Charybdis, 0-star Gabriel, and then the rest of farmable summons. And farmable weapons. Good run. Good run. Early game was helped out a lot by getting the summon. This one helped out early game. Without it, we would have kept Gwyn for a lot longer. We got this towards the end. It was obvious that getting this, like, anything before the final boss is good, so this was still good. We got this relatively early, which did mean we can use our skills more frequently. This effect is so good. But yeah. Over the course of the run, you will just get good stuff. There's like enough good books there that some of them that you get will be good, so. It was good. Good run. Use characters, it's invalid. What do I put on the thumbnail, chat? No seasonals, no seasonals, no Eternals, no gacha weapons. How dare you use broken characters I don't have, like Grands I YOLO for, Grands I Sparked, Grands... Grand I Sparked and Grand I Sparked. But Mr. Streamer, Destroyer, Toxic, you know, people are probably going to point out the Primal Opus here as well, by the way, when Magna Opus is better. I think Magna Opus is better. I think 1 normal mod is way more than enough. In fact, we have 2 normal mods, so yeah. Getting this with the Exalto and stuff. Oh yeah, I have attack Schrodinger too, yeah, so it was probably definitely better to just do Magna Opus. This is manageable without Destroyer. This run would have been fine without Destroyer too, yeah. New world, yeah, there's a normal. And I'll do the same in Dirt. Who would I use in Dirt? Olivia, maybe Besso, Uriel. I think Dirt has a couple good options too. If you get the kind book, it's like insta win as well probably. If you aren't using seasonals. You can use like a character like Shushuko to proc it easily. You don't need Sarasa for that. Primal powers? Yeah, you could potentially get Medusa as well. Medusa and everybody counts as primal. Yeah. I think that would be fine too. Alright. Either way, chat, I think I'll call it there. I want to go upload the tier list. Chat, it was just 2 book effects that we were missing, right? Let's place those before I go though. So when we made the tier list, we missed 2 books. Which ones were those? We missed 2 book effects. It was... Is it a rare effect? This one, yes. End of turn. Yeah, it was this one, and then there was one more, right? One unique, one rare, so it's that one there. So, hold up. This one, let's talk about this one first, since we're here anyways. At the end of turn, elemental damage to a foe for each ally that didn't take damage. That turn hit number increases based on damage, number of consecutive turns damage wasn't taken. I think this stacks up quite quick. Like, we saw it in our run just then. Like, I wouldn't go out of my way to pick it. Like, it's nice, but yeah, it stacks up. If you have the shield book as well, like this one here, it's very easy to proc if you have any characters that give shield, things like that. I think it's like a... I'm not sure if it's an A. I think it's a B effect. It's good. It's good. I wouldn't go out of my way to pick it though. Mainly is the thing. So let's put it here. At end of turn, put it in B. Okay, and then the other one you said was a unique one that I missed. Which one? This one? At end of turn when all allies charge bars are at least 100. So I've been playing Wizard Origin and Soldier, so I've not really seen this proc, but I've been told this is a lot of damage. I've been told this is a lot of damage. I would need your guys' help in evaluating this. I feel like this needs other pieces for it to work, is the main thing. Whether that's charge bar start or some other form of charge bar. And it can also work with the other book, the one that doesn't consume your charge bar. I think it's the it's the amp. Wherever that one is. I think you guys know which one I'm talking about. It's like the amp. Charge bar. This one. Skills and charge attacks won't consume charge bar. Like... and then it doesn't consume, I'm pretty sure. When you combine it, I don't think it consumes. I've heard that being talked about. So... I think there is some synergy here as well. The main thing is like Wizard Origin doesn't get bar. So one of the best classes can't activate this effect. And it needs other pieces. Maybe bottom of 8 around B somewhere is what I'm thinking. It's hard for me to evaluate because I've just not used this. I've hit hard cap times 10, so it is a lot of damage. All right, I'll put it in A. I think A is fair then. I'll put it in A. So let me grab that. At end of turn. We will put it into... There we go. All right. Did I win my scams? No. Did you talk about auto revive from the sacrifice event? Yes. Yes, we did. Where is it? The Lich event, right? I'm pretty sure we did. Did we not add it? Maybe we didn't. Oh, I don't see it. Maybe we didn't. I thought you picked that one afterwards because it wasn't on the wiki. Right. Okay, so yeah, I guess let's add that one. It's this one. Okay, so we missed one more, which was this one. At battle start, auto revive effect to all allies, Death's Grace effect can't be stacked. This is okay. It's good insurance. The Death's Grace can synergize with the Cursed Guidebook, which does a damage over time effect. So you can convert that to healing. It is quite situational. Personally, I think just killing the Lich in this event is better, is the main thing. So it makes this event, this book sort of hard to see. So for that reason, I think I'm not going to rate this super highly. Just because most of the time, I think I would prefer to just kill the Lich. I'll put it C. I mean, is it D? I don't know if it's D. The only reason it would be D is because you're giving up, in my opinion, a good option. I'll put it in C, it's fine. Also, slight amendment. I'm moving 50% hit to damage dealt higher. Mainly because it only lasts 3 battles, and I think you can work your way around it. Not that you can actually choose this one, but it's solid. It wasn't nowhere near as bad as I thought. That one doesn't retain your buffs, it does not. Yeah. What's the Godsight book? The one that makes your attacks never miss. I think it's an A, I forget. This one. Allies' attacks won't miss regardless of accuracy. Alright, anyways, chat room. I'm gonna go upload the tier list video. Thank you so much for hanging out. I'll be back tomorrow morning at 9 AM JST. If you missed the tier list, I'll post it on YouTube in a sec. And then I'll also post the super budget water run as well. Thank you so much for watching. Catch you guys later. I'm out. Goodbye. Bye-bye. Good night.